Oh, we live, y'all. What's going on? Doctor No Ball. That's crazy. I'm gonna let y'all get in here. I know I started late to start with and then pushed it back, and I'm starting earlier than the rescheduled time, but y'all know how it goes sometimes. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna let y'all get in here, man. What's been going on today? I watched some good WNBA basketball today. Watched the what game I watched? Oh, I watched Minnesota versus Connecticut. That was a crazy game. FIFA boy, what's going on, fam? What's up with you? I know y'all see the title of the show. Um, Doc is in, Mark is out. ESPN is they're really cleaning it up, like getting people out of there quick. Mark Jackson is the latest one to go. Damn. I'm a nigga. Chill out, bro. Gotta get him out of there. You know, we're gonna have the haters sometimes, y'all. We're gonna have the haters sometimes, but that's what we do. It's simple. We just block them, get them out the way. Just get them out the way. No big deal. I'm actually going to talk about the Doc Rivers situation and Mark Jackson. I'm gonna read a post from the actually from the New York Post about that. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna share it right here actually. So I'm gonna just go ahead and just read it though. You haven't seen it? Okay, I'm gonna just start off just reading the New York Post, the article from the New York Post. I'm not even gonna skip. I got dark mode. I don't even know what dark mode is, bro. Don't got no idea about that. I'll just read some of the posts. Uh, we got a hater in the comment. He trying not to let us get through this, but we gonna get through this. Ain't no big deal. Hold on, let me pull up Dev. What's up, Dev?
What's good? What's good? How you been? How you been?
Chilling, man. What you got going on? What you listening to, bro?
Oh no, I was watching some TikToks real quick. We just got done playing Among Us in J-Rod Discord.
I see that he messaged the group. And he said that was in the Discord. I couldn't even get onto that.
Nah, I
I
feel
still
it.
I still haven't played it once yet.
Nah, it's a fun game. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. It's hilarious.
Hmm. How does who won today?
I got a dub. Me, Dub, and I forgot who my other teammate was. We got a dub. JR got a win. Mars got a win. A couple people got some wins, and a couple people. So JR had a bad day. He was third imposter. JR did so some.
Y'all playing teams?
Yeah. So basically, how it goes is like we'll have probably like 15 people max, and there's
Yeah.
max imposters are 3. So like the 3 imposters' goal is to win, while the crewmates' job is to finish tasks and get the imposters out. So if you finish all the tasks, then the crewmate win, or if you vote out all the imposters, they win. I mean, no, I mean we the crewmate win, but imposters kill everybody, so like then they win. Or if we vote out the wrong people and there's just an imposters left, they win as well.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a murder mystery, and then like you have to mute up when a game's happening, and the only time you can talk is when there's a meeting happening. Like either when you find a body or a meeting's happening. That's when you kind of like be like your detective mode and see what happened around, and kind of be all over the place.
Okay, that's fire, bro. I still got to catch one. Um, I was running around today with the kids and whatnot, so I was gonna jump in after J. Robert sent it through to the chat.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Nothing better than spending time with the children.
Yeah, no doubt. Damn, this dude in the chat is going crazy. Got a real troll.
What happened? What happened? Let me see.
I had to block. I already had to
Well,
block like 5, 6 of his accounts
let me
already.
give me that. Whoa, hey yo,
Somebody upset with me.
a lot of weird trolls in the chat. There's one. There's another troll. Um, there do be some trolls. I noticed there's been some trolls.
Mm. Hey, have you been paying attention to the what you call it, to the debate league that Mookie has on his channel?
Oh no, I haven't. I haven't been Mookie channel. I was on it. I was watching a little bit, but I haven't really been paying attention to it.
Yeah, yeah. So we're going again on Thursday. It's gonna be a
Oh, you was
good
on his
string of
channel?
the. Yeah, so I actually lost the first debate to Mr. Mass, but they had like basically like a playing debate, and I ended up winning that one. And so I got back in it and then won another one just like during PC weekend. And
Oh,
so
okay.
we're doing another one on Thursday.
I'm just checking it out right now. I'm not trying to. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just checking it out right now.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm making my debate debut tomorrow.
Oh yeah, against who?
Love, his name Love. He in a Discord.
I know who that is.
I'm debating Scotty versus Kawhi defense. I picked Scotty. He got Kawhi.
Um, when where you doing it
It's
at?
called
On what
his
channel?
channel's called, Hooper's Radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing on his channel.
Oh okay. I gotta check it. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, so
What
we
time
in a
y'all doing
debate.
that?
It's I think 4:30 Eastern. So like you can just watch the video because they'll probably be like doing stuff around that time. I don't know the panel. I don't know how it goes for your time on the West Coast time. 'Cause that's
Oh
like
yeah,
12
yeah.
for you.
Yeah, we get off the panel around like 10:30. I'll probably check that out.
Oh dang! So you get up early for the panel.
Yeah, lightweight. But shit, I'm not trying to sleep in too much anyway, so it's cool. Works out good. Um,
Yeah, no, I feel you because sleeping in bed do get kind of bad. It's like
yeah, for sure. You don't want to get caught up sleeping too much. You know what I'm saying? Man, hold on. I'm gonna get to a couple things I really wanted to. Hold on. So what's up with your Falcons, bro?
the Falcons, man. Hey man, the training camp looking good. Training camp, Bijan tough. Listen, Bijan, he's already a top 10 running back in my opinion. He's got to show it. One, I love Drake London. Drake London, I think he's one of the best up and coming receivers. I'm also like Ritter. I think people are calling him trash, but like we had to see him play.
Shut up,
I really,
nigger.
I
Niggers.
really. Oh well, yep.
I knew before I pulled that motherfucker up it was gonna be who that was.
That's right.
Nah, go ahead, go ahead though. How y'all looking?
No, that's he a troll, and that's just stupid, but it's also funny at the same time. But no, I think we can win the division because the division is a weak division, probably the worst division
Mm,
in the league. Other than the Saints, I think the Saints are beatable though. I think health. It's just about staying healthy and being consistent because like in the beginning of the season, the Falcons, we was like we lost games by like one possession. Like all our games were close. It's just we couldn't close out. So like we started off 3-0, but then we kind of picked up some more wins, and then it's just about being consistent on offense. Like that's one thing about Atlanta, we're inconsistent in basketball and in football. because like it's just weird. I feel like once we build a consistency on the offensive end and defense end, we'll get it together. Because like, we have good pieces, good young core. We're still developing.
Yeah.
It's just to see how we need to see if Ritter's our guy or not. Because this is a good draft class though coming up.
Yeah. What's so your division is the Panthers, the Bucks, and the Saints.
Yeah. And
And so yeah.
I think the Bucks and the Caleb Williams sweepstakes. I think the Bucks are gonna be the worst teams in the league. The Panthers, yes, they got Bryce Young, but they're still developing. And the Saints, I'm not really sure on the Saints. I think the Saints are gonna be a good team, but we'll see with another year of Dennis Johnson as a coach and Derek Carr as the new quarterback. And they've been dealing with a lot of injuries this past couple years with Michael Thomas and injuries on the defense as well.
What up? What up, Easy?
What up? What up, Ox? Salute. What's up, Dev?
What's up? You kind of sound like Mr. Mass a little bit.
Oh, word?
Like a little bit, like with the, I don't know why.
I don't know. But what's up, though? What's up?
Man, just trying to deal with this chat troll.
Niggas is calling in the chat at the graveyard.
Hold on, you make some. You got mods, big ups.
I do. I got some mods. I don't know what mods is out there right now.
Let me see. Oh, I'm not a mod. I was gonna probably, but
you're not.
No.
Oh, for sure, Dezo. We'll be in here.
Big Storm got it. Big Storm got him.
Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, dude.
Yo, you got a troll in the chat on the graveyard shift. Like, who trolls on the graveyard shift?
I mean, hey, these are troll hours now. 2:00. Like these slick might be troll hours. You never know.
Yo, but they've been doing it the whole day. You don't get tired, like at some point. Like,
maybe bored. They ain't nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Especially at 12:00 or especially nighttime.
Shit,
it ain't no thing.
Bullshit don't sleep. But yo, real quick, I just want to say one thing real quick because I see a title. Yo, ESPN moving like a little hoe. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
Oh, I'm gonna let you finish, but I do have a theory of what's going on with ESPN.
Nah, fuck the theory. They moving like a hoe, man. Like, come on now. Like, you letting go bro, all right. You let go of Jeff Van Gundy and Mark Jackson.
That was crazy. That was actually crazy.
Mike Breen is there like, yo, where are my guys at, dog? Where are my people?
I got this from, hold on 1 second, from Andrew Marchand from the New York Post. He wrote a pretty good story about it. I'm gonna read it here in probably about 5 to 10 minutes. You know, once a couple more people come in and just, you know, I don't want to have to read it twice. So, but he like they have some pretty good point of views on it. I'm gonna read that and just see what everybody think about it. But why do you think they doing that though? Easy, like what you think? Because you said they're moving like a hoe. Dev said he got a theory. You know what I'm saying? So, what you think?
My thing is, hold on, real quick, Dev. My thing is, like, they losing their ratings, and you know ESPN falling off. We already know that. Like, we the new media, we taking over the other news outlets and everything, sport outlets. They taking over. They tired of the same old ESPN thing. So what ESPN doing? Well, I think they're dropping off the weak weight, the people that, you know, like at first they signed these people because they were ex-athletes or people that kind of had a buzz, thought they could hold attention, but now they're just going for people that got a following now. So they hope their following come along and boost up ESPN. You moving like a hoe. You move like, why are you selling yourself out like that? And it might not even work because, like, okay, let's look at it real quick, right? They signed Pat McAfee. They like, all right, we're gonna give you a contract, Pat McAfee, come on over at ESPN. What happened? That shit flopped. Because all right, everybody could like Pat McAfee, but that shit could flop. So what happens then? You done disrespected everybody. You already my crib.
You back, Easy? Go ahead.
Yeah, my fault. You already done told everybody, all right, get out my crib. It's time. Y'all been over here too long. Then you gonna bring somebody else over. They don't rise the party. They don't bring no buzz to the party. But you gonna tell them get the fuck out too? You looking like a hoe.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen. What's gonna
Yo, I
happen
leave.
is
Where you been at, bro?
Now, where you been at, Lee?
I had to do some relocation, bro. Going on. I'm relocating to North Brooklyn now. From South, but yeah, I just been. I ain't really been on past couple of days. I heard you made some new homies during the weekend, but
Oh yeah, no doubt.
yeah, no doubt, yeah.
Yeah,
But
this.
about that whole situation at ESPN, they've been making a lot of cutbacks because a lot of the contracts that they initially gave was kind of too high, from
Like
what
too
I
much money?
understand. Yeah. A lot of the contracts from what I understand was too high, and Disney as a whole, uh, they lost some crazy money. It's kind of crazy right now. I just got the Disney app, bro. Like, 'cause I was trying to watch that Secret Invasion shit, but Disney as a whole was losing money. But from what I understand, but the Mark Jackson firing recently, I kind of knew that was kind of a writing on the wall type of firing, because once they got rid of Jeff Van Gundy, I didn't know who else that they was gonna pair with Mark Jackson.
Right.
Mike Breen gonna still have a job. I think he's employed by the NBA regardless, but
Yeah, no.
um
Mike Breen, good. He
yeah,
said that he not worried about
Mike
nothing.
Breen is solid from what I understand, but
You never know. ESPN moving crazy, bro. Disney
Okay.
moving crazy.
Well, I thought of this because like there's rumors about if you guys watch college football about schools moving divisions and not divisions conferences, and there's also rumor that the Big 12 is trying to get Clemson and Miami and FSU. And the reason why I said that I think that ESPN is probably making these moves to clear up space so they can make up so they get a contract with these television networks with these big conferences now, because these conferences starting to merge with college football, and that's going to make them a lot of money if they pay for these TV deals for these conferences to play the Clemsons, the Alabamas, the Georgias, the Ohio States, because of what's happening in college football. That's my theory of it.
Hmm.
But I think Leaf is also correct with the Disney losing money with these because not just in ESPN, I think it's in other avenues too, Leaf, if I'm correct.
yeah, that's it exactly. I think the sales for the Disney app and Hulu and all the other stuff that they had then went down. Fox, everything else that they bought had kind of took it a plummet. Nobody's really watching the ESPN shows too much anymore. Like you don't got to take my word for it. It's a reason why Stephen A has been on YouTube and it been on his page a lot. So
Yeah. I
that's
was actually shocked. I didn't know Stephen A had a podcast until about 3 days ago.
oh
Or
yeah
really,
yeah
it was when he came back at Paul George.
Paul George yeah.
Yeah.
And certain situations on that he had said some names or whatever. I'm hearing that he was in hot water that from the grapevine, but I don't know how deep that goes, because he has survived the first wave where they fired D Rose and everything. Notice, bro, like what not D Rose, Jalen Rose, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Rose or whatever, man. Jalen Rose got fired, but yet Kendrick Perkins still got a job, man. I'm puzzled by that shit, anyway, anyhow, like the thing about all the firings over there is just it's really like they had contracts that they really couldn't live up to. But after a point, it's really Disney as a whole, from what I understand. So like they got other avenues that they not really making bread in. Hopefully, well, they trying to fix them avenues, but it's gonna be hard to patch them up, because I'm hearing directors was going on strike and a whole bunch of shit was going on. Like it was a whole bunch of stuff, man. So like it go a little bit deeper than what I could actually contrast, but like I mean, I don't know how it's gonna end exactly, but who knows?
Yo, hold on, Leaf. Not to cut you off, real quick. All right, I want to focus on a point that you was talking about. My shit be bugging out. I don't know why my shit be bugging out now.
Yeah,
Yo,
mine
Bro,
do too.
easy,
Yeah.
easy. Your shit do that all the time, bro. You be talking like just jump in and out, in and out.
yeah, that shit bugging. I don't know what the fuck going on, son. But real quick, I want to touch on a point that you said, Leaf. You said they getting rid of the big contracts, right? Wouldn't you have to pay them out if you're firing them early? So like, I couldn't like really read this article I saw real quick, but it was Keyshawn
Right.
Johnson. Keyshawn Johnson, they fired him. He was in the first wave with Max and Steve Young,
Yeah.
Minka,
With Steve
all
Young.
that shit.
Yeah.
So when I looked at it, and you dead right, like they gave this guy a big contract. They're like, what for? To go on NFL Live and fucking the KJM fucking morning show. Like that
Yeah.
was it.
Yeah. That's
But
what it was.
yeah, they gave him like I think it was like $44 million. I don't want to. I'm not too sure about the numbers, but it was around that number for a certain amount of years. They
Uh-huh.
fired him, so they gotta pay him out. So I'm like, yo, if you're giving out big contracts, don't you gotta pay these guys out? And then once you pay them out, you gotta bring somebody else in. So now you gotta lure them in. So now you gotta give them a big bag, and now you gotta hope they live up to the money and make your shit double, bro.
That's the same thing I was saying. That's the same thing I was saying, E. But apparently, listen, if from from what I could gather, bro, like, and I ain't 100% sure on how they do the payouts when they do the layoffs, the layoff payouts and the payouts bringing in when they do the hirings is probably a little bit different. They might throw like the people that they fired a stimulus package for all we know. You know, like, and then it'll be lighter than than say like a 4-year deal that they had on the table for like 100, and then they'll just pay like a stimmy for like maybe 20, 25 or 50. Who knows, bro? I don't know how they do it, to be honest with you. But like, it just seemed like bad business practices over there at Disney and over there at ESPN as a whole, bro. Like,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying though. Leave they moving like a whole. Like, all right, you lose. All right, we all see it. You losing money because we all know. All right, Ox, you got children. You feel me? So like, you gotta buy that Disney Plus shit. But nobody not really buying that Disney Plus shit. So we know you lost money off that, bro. And then
not only that,
real quick,
I'm sorry.
they try to do the ESPN Plus shit too. Remember that shit
right.
flop. Remember they had the Stephen A. Smith show and all that other bullshit there.
Uh,
Nobody watched that shit. So we
Nobody.
know you lost money, bro. Okay,
Uh,
cool. You got rid of all the people we really love. Well, not all of them, but some of them. You got rid of some of the people that we really love. And what you gonna do? Bring in people that we know just got a following, a group, a name, a brand, and you just gonna bring them in, just hoping that the people that they got come to, and then hopefully it double or multiply. Like, bro, yeah, you're looking like a hoe, bro. Like, come on, bro.
it's one of
You
those
looking like a
situations.
girl that's just begging, bro. Like you just begging.
It's one of those situations where they basically just trying to rearrange lineups and shit and trying to keep everything afloat. But I think everything was kind of downhill since the Maria Taylor incident with whatchamacallit, because after that they really didn't want to pay Rachel Nichols the difference. So they kind of like tried to get her like in a firing where she like violated like policy or like some type of issue or whatever, and then they tried to like give her half the difference and they get half her money. Showtime ended up hiring her, and then Showtime ended up hiring KG, and then KG had bought in Paul Pierce. That's when everybody seen the joint or whatever. I really wasn't even mad at that, man, because Showtime is no holds barred, bro. Like, it ain't like ESPN, it ain't family friendly. Showtime
Nah,
is a
yeah, you
network.
could do what the fuck you want to. Well,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
anything, but you keep it
but
accurate.
it was no, but needless to say, bro, like, it was on a live stream. However, I think what Disney was trying to do, it's almost similar like to like the Jerry Heller Easy E situation, no pun intended, where they was
Yeah.
basically trying to like save face. They basically said, yo, we not gonna be able to pay it. Like, as soon as Disney started losing their money, they was like, yo, we ain't gonna be able to pay all these contracts. They was basically like, all right, man, listen, we gotta lay these niggas off. We don't know how many we're gonna have to lay off. They probably wasn't expecting to lay off as many people as they laid off. That's probably what it was. But who knows how deep this thing goes, bro? Like, I mean, it seemed like a lot of people that wasn't on the hot seat are now on the hot seat. If
Yeah.
Stephen A is on the hot seat, then you know they losing some crazy bread.
But look how bad that would look, bro. Like, all right, Stephen A. Just like, let's think about that real quick. You fired Stephen A. Smith because y'all broke, bro. I don't like. I don't like. That'll take a. For me personally, that'll take like a long time for like ESPN to like recover their name from that, because like you got rid of your top dog. You could think whatever you think about Stephen A. You got rid of your top dog that worked his way up to get to this point, and you got rid of him because basically the pandemic hit you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
At
Venice is tough nowadays.
that point,
Shit.
listen, it seems to me that they would have to fuse with somebody if this shit keep going left. Like,
Like
but
who, Leaf?
They got merged with Fox.
I wouldn't even say Fox. I was about to say MSN. Because this is
Oh
Fox
yeah,
is
that's
owned
good
by
too. That's good too.
whatchamacallit. So like if I had to say
Oh
MSN
yeah, you know what?
and
You're right.
they probably have to merge with like because Peacock got MSN and MSNBC. They got the like local networks. They got more like if I'm not mistaken, they got NBC, college football networks, the like the primary games, the bowl games mostly. So I don't know how that would end up, bro. Like that sound like handwritten contracts, lawyers, whole bunch of shit is involved in that. I wanted to chit chat a little bit because I ain't been on so long. I ain't get a chance to talk about the JB contract, bro. I talked about it with Chill earlier. I mean, everybody know how I feel about the Celtics.
Yeah,
Um,
real quick before you do that, Leaf. Let me go ahead and get off a couple of introduction things I
uh,
didn't do before we started. So if you in the chat, even if you in the chat making fake accounts, hating, you know what I'm saying, please like the video. If you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe.
That is true.
Um, all the views count. All the views count. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. You can say what you want in the comments, but as long as you comment, as long as you know what I'm saying, like the video, subscribe. You know, it's all good. It's all good.
got good
Hey,
monetization, man.
take that fake page, hit the fucking subscribe button, hit the
Yeah.
notification button.
You
Since you
got
make
got
that
yeah,
fake page,
I,
make it worth it.
I would have
Yeah,
co-signed that, but you got the monetization. You got Low Junior as a monetization, bro. Like, and I
yeah,
seen that, bro. I was like, all right, that
yeah.
homie shit
With
that weekend must have went very well. I'm like, all right, man. Like,
yeah,
they was
PC
telling me
weekend was
about that.
crazy. But anyways, let me say at the bottom of the banner, the quote today says Audentes Fortuna Luvat. That's from Publius Terentius Affair. That only means that fortune favors the bold. You know what I'm saying? So if you want something, you know, make sure you be bold about it. You go get everything that you want. If you don't go get it, you'll never have it. You know. So just wanted to say that, you know, real quick. That's
Nah.
all I had to say though. Belief, you got it. You go ahead and hate on Jalen Brown and the Celtics.
Nah. I wasn't gonna hate on Jalen Brown. So I'm actually kudos to JB to getting that 300 mil. It's, I think the market is about to fluster up something crazy because I'm hearing that somebody could get 400 mil by this time next year. So
Who could get that?
I forgot who, but I saw that. I didn't.
Is it Anthony Edwards?
SGA name came up. SGA name came up, and SGA name
Can't be
came up.
SGA. Gotta be Anthony Edwards.
I ain't gonna. Well, SGA name came up, and who else name? What's old boy that played for
Damn, I wish I saw that.
I
I
think
remember what you talking about, but yeah, somebody could like in the season.
it's either SGA or probably JT. I don't know.
Now
Maybe
JT at like 330 or 340.
330.
Yeah,
Yeah. 330 for
you gotta
sure.
wait for the next season. It might be FGA, to be honest with you.
It might be a SGA is probably closer to that than anybody, but like if I had to say. But I think the thing with JB the JB contract itself, like to me, at least from the Danny Ainge perspective on how he was building them teams, the way he was able to build them teams and keep all of that talent intact is by not giving up them contracts, Um, everybody remembers back in 2017 where IT was about to get that money and he got traded off, and then they wound up with Kyrie and Gordon Hayward, and
Yeah,
then they still marched their way back to the conference finals with a rookie Jason Tatum, who was basically old enough to drink. You know what I'm saying? So all these years go by, and then they had the Marcus Smarts of the world, the Al Horfords of the world, the Grant Williams of the world. I think at one point they had Terry Rozier. Like
it did.
they done ran through so many role players, and I think they had Kemba at one point. They done ran so many role players in supporting cast, man. Like it's incredible how that team only been to the conference, only been out of the East only one time in all that time, bro. Like so. I personally believe that the deal itself just went against everything that the Celtics was doing in the front office in terms of building the team and spreading everything around and making sure everybody was like intact, because you just lost Marcus Smart and Grant Williams, who was kind of like your heart and soul of the team in terms of like guys that was going to go out there and go and do the dirty work and do the grit
Yeah.
work.
Are we finding ourselves overvaluing that grit and grind, heart of the soul or heart and soul of the team narrative? Like, if now we got Kristaps Porzingis, you know what I'm saying? We got still got JB, still got JT, Robert Williams. If he's healthy, he's always there. You got Derek White, you got Malcolm Brogdon, who was a 6 man of the year. I mean, are we overvaluing that? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think we overvaluing it because it's something that the Celtics have always thrived off of. If you go back to the '08 championship and look at the guys that was the grit and grind, that was like gritty for them. We look at the Tony Allens who they gave up. We look at the who else they had. I think they had who they had. They had Posey at one point. They had James Posey at one point. Just to
Yeah.
name a few
They
names.
don't. You don't think they got some grit and grind guys? Like you don't think Rob Williams, um, Derek White, um,
Nah, they got grit and grind guys.
I think they got grit and grind guys, but the thing is, when we think of Marcus Smart and Grant Williams, as opposed to Derek White, who I think is a great defender. By the way, I think he's a great two-way player. Robert Williams, who had health problems. We got Porzingis, who got health problems. Brogdon, who they was about to trade to the Clippers, found out he has health problems, and that's a big question mark going forward because that's supposed to be like they lead guard when
That's
he
a
got here. If you look at all of the issues that they got with the supporting cast players outside of Derek White coming into the season, coming into this upcoming season, and with the contract they just gave up in terms of like spreading the wealth around and building the rest of the team and building the rest of the unit, I think it goes against everything that the Celtics were doing previously in the direction that they were going. That's what I just believe. This ain't had nothing to do with JB in the contract. In terms of 300 mil, he got it. He got.
Who is this?
Oh, what's up, Ox? For the love of the game, I'm in the jet.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad. I was removing you because we had a hater in the chat and he had clicked the link and came on here and was talking shit a little earlier. So I thought that was him.
Nah. I'm not with all that.
Oh, okay.
Nah. But Bobby, just in terms of the direction that the Boston Celtics were going, I think that the deal went against that.
Yeah, but
That's just my.
I mean that goes to another point you have made. You said how could they be doing that and only make it out the East one time? So now they're
yeah.
changing up their game. Now they're changing up their game plan. You said it yourself that shit wasn't working. So now they're like, all right, fuck it, we gonna try to go with a little bit more top heavy.
But hold on, real quick, real quickly before you get to that, I want to touch back on that same point when you say, okay, it's surprising that they only made it out the East once. So, how many times do you think they should have made it out the East, or you thought they should have ran the table this whole time? Like,
Legitimately, I think
yeah,
this past year, obviously, because everybody didn't have them losing 3 home games in this series, bro. Like if anybody say they did, they lying. Against Miami, it's just
The
that Miami
Celtics were
team.
always a bad home playoff team, though. If you see like
Yeah,
the past like 3 years, they've always been losing at home. Though. They're a better
well,
road team actually. So it's not crazy to say that,
No, it's not crazy to say that, but my thing is like with everything coming in, like with Milwaukee being out in the first round, and with Philly out of the way, that basically just left Miami, who they had beaten the previous year, to get to the finals.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
and then you go back to the year where Jack and Jill, aka Terry Rozier, shot them niggas out of the game against LeBron. In 2018, that was a legitimate chance to make it. LeBron's second best player was Rodney Hood, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, I mean, that was a legitimate chance to make it. So you basically got the one that they did make it the year before when they actually beat Miami this past year when they was about to get swept and they came back from 3-0 only to lose another game 7 at home. And then that year. So they had 3 years that they could have been out of the East, at least. 3 years.
Where?
Legitimately.
Yo,
like,
Lee,
we
can I ask you a question real quick?
What?
So them getting KP and all that, right? I feel like that didn't really help them because if you really like watch Boston Celtics basketball, especially in the playoffs, it's that playmaking that be really like fucking them over.
Right.
So do you feel like, in addition, like, sorry, let me add one more thing to that. KP in the playoffs, I'm a Clippers fan. I seen him get out the game with multiple point guards, Reggie Jackson, Patrick Beverly guarding in the post. Do you feel like the lack of playmaking, in addition to KP, is really the answers, or they're just backward hustling?
I feel like they're doing a bit of backwards hustling, but the key element in this is is the Brogdon injury, because Brogdon was brought in to be, if I'm not mistaken, he was brought in to be their lead facilitating guy to take the facilitating issues like off of JT and JB and just put them all in scoring motion and put them all in like basically two-way scoring motion. You know what I'm saying? So like and the Porzingis deal was basically all right, yo, if we need a bucket, we could just dump it down the
But is he really a bucket though?
Yeah, he's a bucket.
In the post, yeah, he is. Yeah, absolutely he is.
You watch the Clipper series?
I'm going off of I watched the
Hold
Clipper
on,
series,
hold
but
on.
I'm going
In the bubble, you talking about the Clipper series in the bubble, bro?
No.
after the
home
bubble.
court,
one after
the real thing.
Yeah, but that was
But
that
the
was
one
still,
after the bubble, he
3 years
wasn't
ago.
there.
That was
But
still
wait,
3 years ago.
But
Do
real
you
quick,
feel
the
like
one after the
KP
bubble, he
evolved
wasn't
his
there.
game though? Did KP really evolve his game though?
I feel
Did you not
feel
hold
like
on, hold on, wait? Did you not see KP last year?
No,
On top
I
of that,
seen him in Washington, but like, you have to be
okay,
honest.
so let's like why are we talking about things that happened 3-4 years ago?
yeah,
And on top
I
of
was
that,
gonna go off of
it's
I was
a
gonna go off of
completely
Washington.
it's a completely different situation. So I've talked about this before on the panel, I believe, with Ticket and Chill, and it's a completely different situation. Like, we're talking about what KP did when he was supposed to be driving the bus, when he was supposed to be the first option. He's no longer responsible for carrying the team anyway. It's his responsibility to be the best third option, sometimes fourth option that they can be. And so KP, a guy that's averaged over 20 points in the NBA, can easily be a championship winning third option on this team.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question real quick? Is the NBA, like, for me, right? It's a lot about situation, where you at in your game, and how many shots you can take. Do you feel like KP was just a product of a bad organized like Washington team, where like I can get my game off? Are you confident that's gonna translate into winning basketball? Because we're not talking about KP in a like defensive end at all. Because God forbid, I don't know if he's that answer for Giannis. I don't know.
I mean, he's not supposed to be the answer.
I think
Giannis.
that's Robert Williams'
That's
job.
not why they got him. Hold on. That's not why they got him. They didn't get him to be an answer for Giannis. They got him to be another option, to be able to score on the paint. Because you can't dump it down to Robert Williams on the block in the mid post. You can dump it down to KP in the mid post and get a bucket. So that's the difference. Like none of that shit that happened in Dallas is anything close to what's happening in Boston. It's a completely different team, completely different
Exactly.
offense, completely different situation. It looks way different. Like we got to stop holding guys to things that happened 4 years ago.
I want to add to that.
That's not a fair assessment.
I want to add to that, Poppy, by
Ox,
saying
I'm only saying that. Wait, sir, my bad. Ox, I'm only saying that because you know in basketball how it works. It's a hierarchy thing, you know. KP realistically on some nights might be the fourth option.
That's fine. That's
But
even
you
better.
can
fine.
Like
hit
that's
that.
good.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's bro. That's
So,
what I'm trying to say. Like
but you don't feel
that's
like
best
KP
case
is a
scenario.
rhythm player though. He's not a
Yeah,
rhythm player though.
he can afford to
You don't
be.
feel
He
like
can
he
afford
needs
to
the
be.
rock.
Hold on,
No,
bro.
no, no.
Hold on, real
No, he
quick,
doesn't.
bro. Real quick. Hold on, fellas, real quick. I feel like you're beating around the bush. What's your point, bro? Like you are you trying to tell me that KP trash, bro? Like is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Basically.
No. I'm not saying KP's trash. No, he's a very good player. But I'm just
Bro,
saying
everything you
him
saying is like
being
he
So then
cannot
what? So then what are
perform,
you
bro.
saying?
Like,
no. You know how basketball works, right? In roles. KP as the first
Wait,
option,
hold on,
second option.
wait, hold on. Relax, real quick, because you keep saying that. You keep saying, "Hey, you know how basketball works. You know how basketball works."
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we don't think basketball works the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
okay. So in
you
my
know,
opinion, you look a lot better when you're the first and second option. When you know you go in the gym and you're getting 20 shots, you look like a whole lot better. I don't know if KP is the answer to winning a championship, being the third option, especially getting paid that type of money. He's gonna be there for a while. Do you really feel like what evidence in his career shows you that KP is pushing him over the hump? Especially knowing that
wait,
like
all right,
playmaking was the problem. You know, playmaking plays.
hold up. So let me understand you. So you basically saying KP playing off of JB and JT. You don't think he could play off of them like as well as expected? That's what you're saying?
I don't think he's a championship piece that's gonna push him over the top. Especially like
At
you've
all?
seen the problems. Not really, because when you think about it, KP, he's really effective if he gets his 20 and 10. But is KP really gonna get his 20 and 10 off 8 shots?
I mean, no, but we just watched Michael Porter Jr., bro.
So okay,
Basically,
can I
but here the
so,
thing,
so can I
real
ask you a
quick though,
question real quick?
wait, hold on, real quick though, bro, because you keep on like you want the 20 and 10 to transfer and translate into 20 and 10 on the Celtics when in fact
But
they
how much
might
is he
only
getting
need
paid though?
hold on real quick, bro, and when in fact they might only need 14 and 6 from him.
That's
14
about
and
it.
6 are not enough. It's not enough.
For the money that
we'll
he's
just have to wait and see. We'll just have
you
to wait
going
and
off the
see.
money that he getting paid. That's what it is,
Well,
bro.
hold
The
on, Denzel.
money
Go ahead.
and the
Go
players.
ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Denzel. Go ahead, Denzel.
Word, bro. Can I have a word with you real quick, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yo, Denzel, salute too, yo.
What up,
Yeah.
How you feeling,
What up,
bro?
Des? Man?
What up, Leaf? Yo, first off, are you smoking, driving, and talking to us at the same time right now? Yo, this nigga's multitasker of the year, bro.
Yeah. He is. I didn't even realize.
Secondly, bro, I don't. Yeah, like Leaf said, I don't think KP was brought in to be the 20 and 10 guy that he was last year. I think he's just a complementary piece to what the Celtics already got going on, man. Like if JB and JT are your two main options, then at the end of the day, all KP needs to do is play that Draymond Green type of role. Like be a solid. I'm not saying.
No. He don't gotta do that. He just gotta make pick and rolls, bro.
Everything is
pick
gonna
and
be
rolls,
pick and
bro.
pop because now you bringing the big out and making sure JT and JB get more in the paint and get more easy baskets.
But that was the problem with the Celtics, though, bro. Like real quick,
wait, who's gonna give KP the ball though? Who's gonna give him the ball?
That is not hard, bro.
bro.
Hold on, real quick. Let's stop acting like people are incapable of giving him the ball, bro.
They can give him the ball at the 3-point line because he can stretch, bro. Like
Bro,
Everything
a
is job
simple
and
pick
kick.
and roll. You telling me JB or
No,
JT or
no,
Malcolm
that's not
Brogdon
what I'm
can't do,
saying.
bro?
That's not what I'm saying. The Celtics been losing for years because of the playmaking. It's been garbage.
That's
Hold on,
because
hold
they
on,
got
hold
the
on.
wrong.
The
They
Hold
they
on.
got the
playmaking is
wrong
Hold on,
garbage.
players.
hold on. Real
They
quick.
Yeah,
got
they
the
That's
got
why
wrong
that.
I asked
players
Like you
Leaf
trying to
that
said,
make
it's
question.
plays.
Who is
That's what it
giving
is.
KP the ball
Hold on, real quick. That's why I
effectively
asked
where he
Leaf
can
that
be a
question.
problem?
Real quick. That's why I asked Leaf that question. How many times did you realistically see them coming out the East? He told me the 1 year when JT was a rookie, Terry Rozier, records. So that is
Yes,
not play. That is not playmaking, bro.
that's
You
not
shot your
playmaking.
team
They
out the
shot
game.
7 for 42
Wait,
from the three, bro.
are you
You
guys
sh-
being honest? You think the Celtics' biggest reason why they haven't been winning championship is the lack of playmaking? Is
hold on,
that what
hold on,
you're
no.
hold on,
saying
hold
right
on,
now?
hold on. Cause all right, real quick, you mainly focusing on the last 2 years, and I give you that because that was the closest the Celtics ever been. But I just act,
No,
that's why I
the
asked
bubble
Leaf that
too,
question.
the bubble too. It's actually been a
Yo,
The,
this
problem
the,
for
wait,
like
real
5 years.
quick, y'all. Hold on. Yo, word. I need you. I need you to say what you're trying to say. You asking like
No,
questions, rhetorical
all
questions and
I'm
shit.
saying,
Hold
all
on,
I'm
bro. Just
saying.
wait a second. Wait a second. Wait
All
a
right,
second. You keep saying like, do y'all really think this? Y'all really think that? Tell us what you think, and then we
I
can talk
okay.
about it and we can
I
move
think
on.
the addition of KP is not enough for the Celtics to come out the East.
Okay.
The
I think it
playmaker.
is.
Oh wait, sorry. Can I have one more
I
thing?
I think it is. Yeah, go ahead. Then let Dezo finish what he was saying.
Okay,
My fault, doesn't.
I feel like their biggest issue was lack of playmaking. They have scores, they have defense, they have. You guys been saying it. They should be going to the finals damn near every year. The
I should.
problem is the playmaking. I feel like when you add KP, a guy who needs the ball, who's not going to provide playmaking, who's food on the perimeter, who's known to be very problematic in the locker room when he doesn't get his shots, and you know who's getting paid max dollars. I don't think that's a winning formula at
Wait,
all.
wait, wait. Hold on, man. Where did you get that?
Dallas,
He's the locker room.
Dallas. Luka wasn't really giving him shots. He was getting limited
Luca that
shots.
damn near ran up the coach that coached them to a
But
championship, bro. Come on, bro.
you
bruh.
told me to answer a question. You
Nah,
just
nah,
All right,
shut
my
up.
but
fault,
but
my
but
fault, bro.
but
My
we
fault, bro.
gotta be
My fault,
fair.
bro.
Luca ran through like 7 rosters, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like already.
Bro, everybody don't want to be 3-and-D, bro. You want a 7 foot guy to be 3-and-D, and he's saying I got the potential to be a defensive threat, bro. Like I don't want to be 3-and-D, bro.
That wasn't my point. My point is he's not gonna get the amount of shots you think you guys are gonna like. He's not gonna get the shots you think you're gonna get. He's gonna get like 8, 9. He's not gonna average this crazy amount. His perimeter defense is suspect. He's injury prone. Like there's a lot of things that can go
All right, well,
bad.
this the thing. We got another thing we gotta stop doing is we could talk about their game and like how their game translates, but I think we better off unless somebody has like a specific track record of like doing things. We got to just wait and see for some things because this is mostly like mental and how they're gonna buy in. So we just got to assume that like he understands that he's gonna come there and be a third or fourth option. I'm sure that he doesn't think that he's going to the Celtics to be a first option or a second option
Exactly.
in front of Jalen Brown or Jason Tatum. I'm sure there's no way in the world that he's that naive. So with that being said,
No.
I think it'll be cool. But this is what I want to do real quick. I want to kind of refocus and I want to respect the title of this show. And it so obviously as you can see, it says Doc is in and Mark is out. Um
Oh my God.
I gotta I put up a what do you call it? Put up pretty much a write up that they did on
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
the
that's the article.
On the New York Post.
Right.
I'm gonna read that real quick, and they got some pretty good insight. So I'm gonna see about it. I'm not even gonna share it. I'm just gonna read it off this laptop though.
All right.
I was just gonna share the screen, but let me just go ahead and read it real quick. All right.
Reading with Ox, you know what I'm saying? New segment coming to the show.
Yeah, definitely new segment. Read it with Ox.
Reading with Ox.
So what it says is
Ox bringing PBS back, man. Shit.
so the article is from the New York Post. It was written pretty much today or yesterday. I'm sorry. It was written July 31st. um, by Andrew Marchand. It says Mark Jackson is out at ESPN. Jackson joins Jeff Van Gundy in being laid off by ESPN after the two had been Mike Breen's co-analysts on the NBA Finals. They are expected to be replaced by Doris Burke and Doc Rivers. Hold on, who is this?
Terrible.
Got context or
Very.
subtext?
Oh man.
I
I'm gonna
don't think
keep.
Text,
so,
nigga.
but I don't think so.
Text. What's good, bro?
Unbelievable.
Y'all can hear me? Yo.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
alive. Text. What it is?
Yo,
Text.
context.
What's up?
That's not bad at all, to be honest.
We get
Hold on.
into the
Let me
article real quick.
hold on.
Hold up
Let
real
me
quick.
finish it up.
Yeah,
Let me
let
finish
him
it up.
finish.
So they are expected to be replaced by Doris Burke and Doc Rivers. In the wake of Van Gundy's layoff last month, ESPN set its eyes on making Burke the first woman TV analyst on the NBA Finals and hiring Rivers to join Hall of Fame play-by-play Mike
Unbelievable.
Breen. The deals are not finalized but are quickly moving in that direction. ESPN declined to comment. ESPN was looking to keep Jackson as part of a
My bad.
Leaf, you
ESPN.
got
Yeah, leave mute up, nigga. ESPN was looking at keeping Jackson as part of a B team with Mark Jones. However, network executives really like JJ Redick and Richard Jefferson as game analysts and are keen on assigning them better games. That left Jackson in potentially the third team. They was trying to make Jackson a third team player. Um, ESPN also increasingly came to the realization that Jackson's effectiveness. ESPN also increasingly came to the realization that Jackson's effectiveness was tied to Van Gundy, who had established himself as one of the best game analysts in sports. So basically,
wow.
they're saying that Mark Jackson can't do his job effectively if Van Gundy ain't there anyway.
Yo, that's worse. Yo, they didn't even say you second fiddle. They're like, yo, this nigga carry you, bro. And you ain't shit.
This nigga's getting carried.
You're getting
So
carried
to
and you're shit, bro.
furthermore, they say that without Van Gundy, ESPN didn't think Jackson would offer as much. He only had 2 years remaining on his contract. Jackson confirmed the news of his departure, according to Peter Vesky's Twitter account. The former Knicks coach was a victim of ESPN's talent layoffs. While Van Gundy was one of the best game analysts in sports, top ESPN executives were wary of his desire to coach again. So they thinking Jeff wanted to get another coaching gig, so they kind of worried about that.
Hell no.
So this is when it gets a little bit more juicy though. Van Gundy was also critical of the NBA and its officiating, which the NBA has expressed disappointment with over the years and even this season, according to sources. However, there is no evidence of edict from the NBA to make a change. While ESPN could have simply put Burke in for Van Gundy, there was a strong feeling that the combination of Jackson and Burke would not have the same chemistry as Jackson and Van Gundy.
No, dog. God damn.
Obviously, bro. And
Unlike Van Gundy, Burke and Rivers are popular at the league offices. The league has always been a fan of Rivers in the broadcast booth.
That's crazy as fuck.
yo, that shit then got wild. So there's absolutely no way, and I think I speak
Hold
for
on, nigga, we
everybody.
not
Hold
done.
on, yeah.
Oh damn, you ain't even done. Oh,
Hold on.
Nah, it's an article from the New
It's an
York
article,
Post. You
bro.
think they're gonna give you two paragraphs? In 2004, Rivers teamed with Al Michaels on the NBA Finals. Michaels has told a story of then Commissioner David Stern calling Rivers up and informing Rivers he was taking the job with ABC ESPN. Rivers has very close relationships with the many in the media as he counts Michaels and Breen among his good friends. Um, with Rivers, like Van Gundy, ESPN faces the possibility he could return to coaching. Rivers was fired by the Sixers this offseason, and they reportedly owe him $16 million over the next 2 years. Rivers was a candidate for the Suns head coaching job, but did not get it. While ESPN made these moves on its own, a byproduct of those decisions is that they will likely make NBA Commissioner Adam Silver and league's executives happy. ESPN is expected to keep the NBA in the next round of billion-dollar deals. With ESPN's contract up in 2 years, it does not hurt to please the NBA. And while breaking up the historic crew of Van Gundy, Jackson, and Breen was odd, the new confab of Breen, Burke, and Rivers could be good.
Hell
Yo,
no.
that's crazy.
Some grade A bullshit, and you know
Yo,
this
real
is
quick. Salute, Khalil. What's up?
What's
Hold up. So
good, bro?
we just gonna go around and I'm gonna start with you though, Easy. We'll just go around and just talk about some of the main points. Like what stuck out to you about that article?
What stuck out?
You back? You good?
Easy.
Okay,
Yo,
Leaf, you go. You go, Leaf. You go, Leaf.
All right.
What stuck out to you about that, Leaf?
What stuck out to me is the fact that damn stooge Doc Rivers is somehow taking.
Yo, you can hear me? You can hear me? You can hear me?
Hold on, Easy.
Yeah, but
Yeah, my
I'm
shit.
gonna come back. I'm
Yo,
gonna
my
come back.
shit's
I'm gonna come
tripping.
back to you. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to you, Easy.
Somehow that damn stooge Doc Rivers done got 9 more lives in the NBA. And now he about to get out and hide for another job that we know he gonna be terrible at.
I mean,
Now I don't have a problem.
he used to do games before.
I
I
don't
don't have
think Doc Rivers.
yeah.
Being an
Doc
analyst.
Rivers with Mike Breen and no, I'm not
But
with that.
okay, I only say
What you think, Dezo?
The second I hear Doc Rivers try to analyze a game, I'm muting the TV, bro.
All right, bro.
Not because I don't like Doc Rivers, but because I can't listen to that raspy ass nigga for more than half, bro.
So it's his voice. It's his voice.
His voice, he can barely get through interviews, let alone commentate a whole game. Like this man be struggling to get through interviews.
He need to go back to the days when he was Glenn, bro. Like for real.
He commentated games. They said in the article back in 2004. That was a whole 2 decades ago. They trying to bring him back to do games now. That's
a damn
crazy.
shame. It's a damn
crazy,
shame,
bro.
Bobby.
What about you, Word? What you think?
I think
what stuck out to you about that?
I actually don't think it's a horrible thing. Only in the aspect because Mark Jackson and Jeff Van Gundy, they be going on tangents and like not really educational for basketball. I feel like Doris Burke, when she does analyze the game, I'm learning pointers. She's like pointing out things before it happens. It's mainly basketball agenda. So I don't think her and Doc Rivers, like I feel like his perception's really messed up. He's a championship coach. He did play in the NBA. He can read the game. So I feel like if he's on a like educational, I'm gonna point out plays, I'm gonna point out reads, and actually educate basketball, especially in the finals. I don't think that's actually the worst thing if they take that approach.
Right.
But I'm only saying that because Doc Rivers is a student in the game. Doris Burke is a student in the game, and anytime she analyzes, she's always giving appreciation to like the greatest,
Yeah. What you think, Khalil?
I don't like the move that much because I think mainly Mark Jackson and Van Gundy work together like peanut butter and jelly. Like they run off each other really well.
Yeah,
and they're super entertaining to listen to. Like you might not be getting like the most basketball insight, like, but you can physically when you're watching the game, you can obviously tell what's happening. Maybe Doris Merck like tells you more so what play like they're about to run, things like that. But I also think Doris Burke is like very biased. Like you can tell when she's commentating, she hates the Celtics a lot. Doc Rivers, I really have no opinion on Doc Rivers being a commentator because I've never listened to him commentate one time. So, like, I just don't think he should have been automatically brought up to the highest level of commentating to be a part of like ESPN's main 3. They send out to commentate games.
That's it exactly, bro. He should have never. No, he should have never even brought nowhere near that level.
Context. What you think about the article?
Like you broke down like the post kind of showed that it's kind of multi-layered and it kind of goes through a whole bunch of different avenues.
Right.
You had to do a lot of check marks on each box, right? And to be fair, a lot of their personal views kind of got put into the light. So you got to remember that Disney has to also look at your character and what you're portraying from an individual aspect. Everybody knows that Mark Jackson is very strong in his beliefs and his faith. That's what kind of got him in hot water when he was a coach. He tried to have like prayer meetings throughout the facility, things like that. He will bring his Bible study, stuff like that. So he kind of shares like his personal views outside of like with interviews and things like that. And you got to know that like he has some strong stances on some things. So sometimes, you know, you don't want interviews to backbite you, and the NBA is trying to like clean up their image with you know, with the players, with anybody just commentating the game and promoting the game. Because technically you got to think about it, like ESPN and all these guys, they are promoting the game to a certain extent, right? So when you have people that have personal views that kind of goes against, so like Mark Jackson and Jeff Van Gundy have definitely made a lot of comments about the officiating, about the tanking, about player movement. They've had very strong stances, and instead of it promoting the league,
don't forget load management.
Right. Especially load management. So you know they don't want to have these big stains, especially from guys that are supposed to be promoting the league and expanding the league. You know what I mean? So I agree with you guys. I think Doc Rivers going from I mean, you know, he was doing commentary, but the type of the colorful commentary that came with Mark Jackson and Jeff Gundy, I don't think you can replace that. Yeah, you might get more insight because Doc has been coaching more recently, so he's closer to the players now and things like that. He can kind of keep you updated on what's going on. But I think you miss a certain chemistry and like their comedic timing and humor.
Right.
I think you can't take away from that, and you have to be entertained at a certain point. You know what I mean? So I think you take away from the entertainment factor. You might get a little bit more tidbits, but a lot of Doris Burke is. I'm not gonna hold you. There's a lot of. It's bland. It's super bland. Her commentary style is informative, but it's not entertaining. To be honest with you.
What you think, Easy?
All right. I got two main points that I want to talk about, but for I don't want to take up too much time. I'm just talking about one. From what you told me from that article, the one thing two things, but the one thing that stood out to me was when you said the NBA had a problem with how Jeff Van Gundy criticized, officiated, and judged how the NBA officiating and how the NBA handled things. Okay, Andrew from the New York Post, a very, very reputable news company. Dog, you are a journalist. So when you put that line in that article to me, you're telling me, because you are a journalist, so like that don't come out of nowhere. You don't write shit down for no reason. When you put that in there,
hold on. No, I gotta disagree because the New York Post had a whole bunch of layoffs too. So a lot of these journalists, they're incentivized to turn it up in terms of just like adding fuel to the fire. You know what I mean? I'm not saying
when
that
there's smoke, there's fire, dog.
Right, that's fair.
So hold on. So real quick, and I want to tie back into your point. Boom. So when you put that excerpt in there, you're insinuating there's something going on behind the curtains of the show. So when you tell me, for me personally, I think ESPN gave the wink and the gun to NBA, like, yeah, don't worry, we could get rid of Jeff Van Gundy. We know y'all don't like him. Boom. He's an easy get rid of. And that ties into Mark Jackson, into your point, because real talk, we don't really have a real role for Mark unless it's with Jeff. So you know what? We get rid of two fucking birds with one stone, and that stone is layoffs. But you put that line in there, that's my one point. That line right there, you kind of tell me you're stirring the pot. But if you're stirring the pot, I have to, like, NBA is a big company. They could come back for you for trying to insinuate some bullshit like this. But if they don't, that means there's smoke where there's fire at. My nigga. Oh, NBA, ESPN, y'all niggas is some hoes. Y'all some hoes.
Well, I mean, but with that being said, though, that's business stuff. It's business. You got to look at it like you said they hoes, but at the same time, like it went from Mark Jackson not Mark Jackson. I'm sorry. I went from Jeff Van Gundy. You know, originally he would just say, you know, they should implement this rule. They should implement that rule. Then it went to, man, the refs aren't doing this, refs aren't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Then it just went to just straight out, these motherfuckers suck, basically.
Wait.
They used to.
But no, hold on. That's
Yeah, I
not.
was gonna
Hold
say.
on. That's.
But why would the
besides
NBA
point.
want that?
That's besides
Because
the point.
he's not lying.
Nah, but hold on. No, listen. It don't matter if he's lying or not. You know what I'm saying? You at some point you can't just like refs are humans, so it's gonna be human error. So to call out every time the ref do this or ref do that, the game got to go on. So at first it was cool, but Jeff Van Gundy, he be doing too much. He's right most of the time. I like it that he called out the dudes for flopping, but this is not that NBA no more. You can't do that shit no more. Obviously, the players run the shit, so you can't do it no more. And so, I mean, Jeff Van Gundy's time was coming. I'm pretty sure he knew it. He had to know it. There's no way you could be talking that reckless. As reckless as Jeff Van Gundy talks, bro, that was coming sooner than later. On top of that, they've been on it for a while. It's kind of like eventually it's time to rotate. Eventually, you know, a lot of us don't like Doc Rivers or Doris Burke for certain reasons. A lot of people don't want to hear Mark Jackson and Jeff Van Gundy, who I enjoyed them. I wasn't mad at them, but I'm not mad at this start. I think it's a new start. I mean, like Mark and Jeff, they'll be all right. They'll find work for sure. So I'm not too worried about it.
Ox, let me just ask you something real quick though. Like, so you say like Jeff Van Gundy be talking reckless, and so you know his time was probably coming. But it's like, what's the alternative? Like, the alternative would be like just some commentators that get up there and just straight robot commentate about the game and only the game, and then afterwards they don't give no kind of extra alternative talk about how they feel about the game,
or
like
tell jokes and be funny and
saying,
criticize the players. Criticizing the refs to this point. I mean, it's just a point where it's been going on for like 5-6 seasons where it's like this rule needs to be implemented, that rule needs to be implemented. Eventually the refs, like the union, everybody, they're going, you know, they be don't think for a second that at the nighttime after the game that like Steve Jobby and all the like the refs, the representatives, don't think for a second that they're not calling Adam Silver like, yo, what's up with Jeff every day. Now when if a lot of because you got to remember the majority of basketball fans are casual fans. The majority of the money is casual fans.
They're gonna listen to what
people that like basketball, that respect basketball, but they don't know the intricate things. Like they don't really know exactly what they're looking at when they see something. So when Jeff Van Gundy continuously points that out, and then like now you got complaints from certain people. You got more casual fans realize like, man, these refs are fucking up. The refs, the unions, their reps, they're gonna be like, man, Adam, can you do something about these motherfuckers at ESPN, please?
And then Adam Silver should write back to them, being like, "Get better, nigga. What you talking about?" Like,
okay, but
yeah,
better, you see what you just did there. You see what you just did there. You see what you just did there. You see what you just did there, though, right? You made it seem like there's something to be supposed to be rational. I mean, there's nothing rational about billion-dollar industries, bro. Like there is no morally right. It's where's the money at?
Consider. Oh, you can go.
But wouldn't the refs? Wouldn't that incentivize the refs to want to get better at their job? Like, wouldn't that want?
Come on, bro.
How much better can they get realistically though?
It's human error. It's human error, bro. It's human error.
But if Jeff be barbecuing them.
It's human error.
I understand it's human error, but
the only way around it is to get robots. I got to get robots.
I'm not
even robots malfunction, so they'll.
Yeah, I'm not saying you got to get robots, but there was literally like we all saw the play of Lakers versus Celtics. LeBron goes in for a layup. The ref was literally looking right at the play, like he was looking right at the play.
Celtics fan though.
It's human error.
That's what I'm saying. There's it's more than just human error at this point.
Well, that's a different thing.
It's biases inside of the refereeing.
Hold on.
Bro, that's a different thing. You got to think about how Jeff Van Gundy is really was sitting there pushing for the flopping rules. A lot of these rules that they're changing now, like these players Trey, remember last year, the year before, Trey Young, Steph Curry, James Harden, they were crying about this.
Yeah.
Like we can't even play ball. But that rule probably still wouldn't have been it still wouldn't have been put in to this day if it wasn't for Jeff Van Gundy.
That's a fact,
bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like Jeff Van Gundy is really, really persuasive with what he does because it's funny, bro. Him and Mark Jackson, they're funny. They talk shit, and real hoopers know that they're right.
Mm-hmm.
Like we all know, like yo, this shit is like they fuck like these kids are fucking up the game, and Jeff Van Gundy and Mark Jackson are trying to save that, but capitalism is not allowing them to do that. Like there's no turning back. There's no turning back. Right?
And Doc Rivers won't push that mid needle. He won't push that needle.
Yeah,
is not gonna.
Doc Rivers ain't no dummy.
Yeah, he's definitely going. Go ahead, Killer.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say like they would definitely hate like a lot like watching the game like every single time. Let's say somebody does a rip through, like you're gonna hear Jeff Van Gundy be like, I don't like that call. I don't like that at all. It should be taken out the game. Whatever. And then he's like, commentators are the most influential people when you're watching a game aside from the actual players. For a casual fan, because they're gonna listen to what they're saying, right. Like no matter like whatever take they have, they're gonna take it to heart. Then second of all, everybody knows how much the NBA protects their refs. Every single time a player says anything bad about a ref, they're gonna get fined hella money. So there's no way.
Everyone looking at this shit.
Yeah, every single time a ref misses a call, he does a little money sign, bro. Every single time a player does anything like that, they get fined like $25,000. So there's no way.
On top of that's a bad look for the league. Got guys acting like the refs are taking money and shit. That's a terrible look.
Yeah, that's a terrible look. And then Jeff Van Gundy can't expect to hate on the ref every single week and not expect his job to like stay in the same spot for like another 5 or so years.
Another thing about that article that kind of stuck out to me was when they said that they were going to basically put Mark Jackson on the B team, but the people over there really like JJ Redick and Richard Jefferson.
I like them too.
Yeah, I like them too. I'm not gonna lie.
So y'all like JJ and Rich more than Doris and Doc?
1,000%.
Yeah, JJ with commentary. So like,
I'm telling you right now, I would never listen to JJ and Richard Jefferson.
What?
I would never. I'm watching that on mute. I will listen to Bill Walton before I listen to them two.
What? Yo.
I will listen to Bill Walton and Reggie Miller together. I will listen to Reggie Miller and Bill Walton together before I listen to them
love Reggie as a player. I hate him as a commentator.
Hold on, real quick. What's everybody's favorite color commentator?
Nah, I wanna hear Ugg say why.
Yeah, Kevin Harlan. Kevin Harlan's a goat.
See, I like the local commentators, but
yeah, local commentators are great.
Yeah.
But
Hubie Brown, my guy. Hubie Brown, my guy.
You like Hubie?
Kevin Harlan be different.
It's time for Hubie to get all that.
Yeah, word, yo, Hubie, son, like
Harlan,
Hubie is dropping gems and jewels on y'all.
Gems.
But sometimes he gotta catch up to the gameplay because sometimes he be like, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes the gameplay be moving too fast.
He dropping gems, but you don't even remember what he's talking about.
The Hornets commentator.
He said at the end of the second quarter, and what he's talking about happened in the middle of the first. That shit happened a long time ago. We passed that, bro.
Bro, that little gem right there make you realize the game on a different level, bro. Hubie Brown, his commentary. I'm not gonna lie to you. The shit that he been saying, it made me look at the game a little bit different, and it made me start looking.
What are you talking about? Like all Hubie Brown does is be like, now that was a great move by him. He faked left, then he went right, and then he scored for left. I'm like, bro, what? Like,
hold on. All right, let me use that basic example, right? So you would think, all right, he faked left, he went right. That don't mean shit. And then Hubie Brown will break it down and go into more detail, more context with it, and tell you, yo, he looked the guy in his eyes, he faked him, he broke away from him, and he went to the rack. Bro, that right there takes intense focus. Now you're seeing like, okay, these players that you think ain't shit, no, they're on a whole different level. Now you start looking at the game more differently. Bro, Hubie Brown's a goat.
Easy.
Bro, those are NBA players.
Hubie Brown's a goat.
No. He could very well be the GOAT. I'm not trying to knock Hubie. I'm just saying Yeah, your time's up.
But
What's
hold
Yo,
the
you
on,
have
time
to
up,
be
Big Bro?
hold
honest.
That's
on.
cool.
You
Wait,
That's
wait, wait.
cool.
be
Hold on, hold on.
behind like 3 plays when you be commentating. Be kind of egregious sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Ox, we got to get back to why you don't like Richard Jefferson and
I just don't like
and
Richard
JJ
Jefferson
Redick.
because he's a fucking cornball. Like,
I can see that.
Richard Jefferson stuff. I'm not saying I don't like. Let me not say I don't like Richard Jefferson. I do like Richard Jefferson. I just like Richard Jefferson in a smaller capacity.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I enjoy it. So matter of fact, let me re-say that whole thing. I actually like Richard Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? But it's just in snippets. You know what I'm saying? He's a lot to handle. He's
I'm
a
not
lot
gonna
to
lie.
handle.
Let me
That nigga
give you
everywhere, bro. Like
let me
Jesus
give you
Christ,
let me
bro.
give you a little bit of pushback though, because I've seen Richard Jefferson when he's relaxed and like in his natural state on JJ Redick's podcast, and he doesn't have like all the ESPN cameras on him, and he's not trying to be all uppity. Like he's actually a really chill, like down
Yeah, well,
to
that would be cool if he commentated the game from JJ Redick's podcast, but he's not gonna do that.
He's not gonna do that.
He's gonna be in there, you know, with his shirt buttoned down to here.
Gonna try to be funny.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know, just he I don't know. I don't mean to call him a cornball in a derogatory sense. I'm just more so just meaning like, but I'm just, you know, it gets old after a while.
I feel you.
And then on top of that, like I don't when him and Kendrick Perkins get together too, I'll just turn the TV off. Like, bro, you motherfuckers, y'all play
Kendrick Perkins, bro.
That's terrible, bro.
He's different, bro.
And the thing about Kendrick Perkins is, you know, he speaks for his people. There are people that Kendrick Perkins is speaking for that see it the way he sees it. So I respect everybody's point of views, you know what I'm saying? Because JJ Redick see things the way he sees it, you know. So it's cool to listen to them too. Like I like to listen to everybody, but once again, like I wish it could be like for instance, like I wish it could be like these commentators get the first quarter, then these get the second quarter, and then they go back. So, you know, I just needed something new. It just gets boring after a while. Like, and Reggie Miller, Chris Webber, I'll be like, bro, I can't do this shit.
Chris Webber is a bot, bro.
I can't do this shit.
Jesus.
I feel like adding
and
more.
I love Chris Webber.
As a player, yeah.
Commentators. I feel like adding more commentators would never hurt. You know what I'm saying? Adding more commentators can't hurt. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody, why do we gotta hire these 4 people and give each of them $10 million? Like, maybe hire 4 more people and give everybody $5 million. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, let's get it going over here because that shit just be old. And that's why I'm saying I'm not mad at Mark and Jeff being gone. Like, okay, yeah, we've been listening to y'all for long enough.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want some new blood. I'm curious to hear what Doc Rivers has to say.
Same.
For me, I don't know if he's just going like. To me, I think he would have been a better pair with Mark Jones. I think Mark Jones, because Mark Jones used to do it with Doris Burke, and I think that they were actually a better pairing than Mike Breen. I think Mike Breen, the humor that Jeff Van Gundy with his like awkward like style of, you know, randomness, and then Mark Jackson's able kind of reel it, like it kind of works all together in synergy, and I think it's a better synergy. Now don't get me wrong, I think Mark Jones, I think his color commentary carries a lot of Doris Burke stuff. I listen to Richard Jefferson when he does the Nets gameplay, and it's not that bad. Like he's not as annoying, and it's not like over the top. I think he kind of doses out. So I'm curious to see how he will do with JJ. I think they do have like a good synergy. I think they kind of take that corniness and they kind of like play off the corniness with each other. So I mean, it's corny on corny, but I don't mind that. It's
corny on corny is crazy.
I'm just not moved by Doc Rivers. I don't think he gonna keep up. Like I don't know. Like something about it. Don't get me wrong. I think he provide insight, but it's like you need more, and I don't think he got it, bro. Same thing like his coaching. It's like you got it, but then you don't got it.
We gonna have to.
I could see JJ and Richard Jefferson getting into arguments and shit. Like,
yeah, that's what I mean by the corniness. Yeah, like
they're gonna be arguing and shit like that. Like.
Yeah. Like,
but
like the only corny humor, like, you know what I mean, like frat boy corny humor.
The only problem with Doris, Doc, and Mike Breen is that I'm not sure where the laughs are gonna come from. Like, I'm just hoping that Doc Rivers is actually kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe Doc Rivers got a funny side we don't know about. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if Doc
Because
Rivers has a funny side, that'd be
I can't even
hilarious.
imagine that, bro.
Yeah, you know.
That'd be hilarious, man.
Well, if not, then this is like the contrast is going to be too big for us to not notice. Like
Right.
if they just come on and they're just super stiff, then they're going to have to change something up a little bit.
But
Yeah,
you're
'cause
hoping for Doc Rivers to be the funny one. Like, you're excluding Doris Burke. So that means
It's not
Doc
coming
Rivers
from
gonna have
Doris.
to carry the funny.
Well, yeah, Doris isn't
Doris ain't funny, man.
Doris isn't funny on
No,
her
no,
own.
no. I'm
She's
not
funny.
saying
She's
she's
funny
not
with
funny.
somebody else.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
saying she's
I know.
not funny, but you saying, yo, I hope Doc Rivers funny. So you're hoping he carry the funny. Yo, oh
I
my God.
mean, Mark.
Well, he don't carry the funny, bro.
I don't need the same amount. Like, I don't need like a shit ton of funnies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need the same amount of funnies that I was getting from Mark and Jeff. I just need maybe like 25 to 30% of that. You know what I'm saying?
Because they're going to give you more insight.
Yeah, all they wanted to do at some point, like in the second quarter, they just want to tell jokes the whole quarter. And I'm just like, all right, y'all, like I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I want to hear some in-depth basketball talk. And I'm not saying Jeff and Mark didn't do that, because obviously they're like great basketball minds. But I just need a little something, you know.
They're gonna get hired by TNT anyway, or I don't know.
Do you think
like
do you
there's
think
no way they don't
Doris
get
do
hired?
that?
You said what?
Do you think Doris do that? Do you think she provides in-depth basketball talk?
Yeah, I
when
think
she
she does.
commentates?
I think that's all she provides.
For sure.
And here's the funny thing: it was actually Jeff Van Gundy that recommended her. They was asking him on like recommendations. ESPN was taking recommendations of like, yo, who you think should be calling games. And the first person that she was the first person, like he insisted, and he was like telling her, because she didn't want to leave sideline reporting. But she did how, like, you know, she was kind of 1 foot in, 1 foot out, kind of like hesitating, but she was gonna stick to the sideline thing. But Jeff Van Gundy pushed for her. So it's kind of weird the fact that they kind of raised her up and they packed Jeff out of here. You know, it's funny how the tables turn. But I don't know. I don't know if Doris Burke, like, don't get me wrong, I think she's gonna fit the bill for the analyst side. Like, I think she's gonna knock that out the park. I just think that combination, I don't know if they're gonna be able to have. I think it's gonna be forced chemistry. Like, you know what I mean? I think there's gonna be some dry spots. I think it's gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of like, oh, might as well just stick to the analyst because we don't know what we're doing right here. So
yeah, you gotta keep what works, bro, and just like add on to it. They can just be the B team, dog. Like,
I mean, to be honest with you, like what might be the even bigger threat is when the alternative people do color commentary. Like, for example, like Ticket doing his playoff joints, like PC doing their, like, you know, colorful commentary. Like, it's gonna be those type of people that they're gonna have to compete with. Like the KG show.
for sure.
What else? Oh yeah, all the smoke, like Gilbert Arenas. Like, yo, don't let like Brandon Jennings and all them, they start bugging out and start saying the wicked stuff. Like,
McKent.
What? Oh my goodness, yo, when they start calling games, oh GGs, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but the advantage
they wouldn't let him on air. I ain't gonna lie.
But the
no, they wouldn't need to be on there.
Nah, they wouldn't even need to be on there. They would just
they would just YouTube live stream it.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, but the thing is, you can't see the game when they're commentating. Like,
you can have
some people keep it on, like on radio, like a radio. They'll keep it on like a radio.
Oh, the radio. That just don't hit, bro. I ain't gonna.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You see, you saying keeping it on as a radio, but you still got the TV on, tuning into their shit. So like, they're still gonna win.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's fair.
Yeah, they're gonna pull in more viewership. It's literally the game.
Like, easy, that's fire. I didn't even think about that, bro.
No, I was trying to get to that. Like, yo, even though like you going like that's the I was trying to get to it. Like, that's the advantage that they got. Like, no matter what, ESPN owned the rights for the NBA to show that they could show the NBA on their shit. Meanwhile, everybody else gotta go through secondary, tertiary options, and some of them gotta do some bullshit. Like, Ticket got talk about the game. He can't show you anything. You feel me? Like,
right.
So like, at the end of the day, you gotta tune in to hear to see the game. Now, you could go through other means like YouTube TV and stuff like that. At the end of the day, that's still coming back to the NBA as revenue.
Unless you want streaming, but Bro, I feel like
Streaming.
people.
Hey, don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, but you can't podcast and
I'll
do
be
a
watching
legal.
all my games on there. Hey,
Hold on,
but
you can't podcast and do an illegal stream, bro. What you trying to do? You trying to get locked
yeah,
up?
I know. I'm talking about regular people watching the game.
He's trying to live a scamming streaming
Yo,
lifestyle. It's crazy,
bro. That's even crazy, bro. Cause you gonna be locked. Yo, imagine doing a podcast and you got NBA on. Like they gonna like, no, oh, all right, you easy
They gonna
work.
ban
You
your whole
easy work.
shit. Yeah, nah, that's
Yo,
like
where's Rachel Nichols when you need her, bro?
need.
Showtime.
She would
at Jimmy Butler's crib.
At Jimmy
Alright,
Butler's
bro.
crib.
He
Bro,
did
she would have
he
been.
didn't,
She would have
secure it
been
now.
great for this color commentary.
Yo, you think she look good
No,
now and
I don't
before?
I don't think she looked good. I just think
You
she's
saw it
great
before?
at.
No,
he said before.
No, let the milkman comment. You know, you got to give his expertise.
I think.
who you talking about? Me, Jack?
Let the milkman. Let the milkman go. He got it. Go
I
ahead.
think she definitely used to. She don't look as good as she used to.
You saw how she looked before? You saw them pictures before?
What is?
I'm just saying when she was younger, she didn't age as gracefully as I thought she was going to.
No, she didn't. But before
Like she didn't age as gracefully as Jeannie Buss. You know what I'm saying?
Ox, why you talking as if you like met her before or something?
Nigga said she out of prime.
Nah, he did
I'm
his
just saying,
research.
like I've never met her. I've just seen her. You know, just seeing her. I think she used to look real good, and she just kind of didn't age as well as I thought she was.
Where is
You
she?
talking about Rachel?
Like, what is she?
Yeah.
She on Showtime now. She doing shit with
on
Showtime. Now.
Showtime?
Yeah.
I gotta start tuning in to Showtime.
So yeah, Stephen A. Smith and Maya Barnes, they got to plug that. Yo, listen, like, and to be fair, like, and that's what I wanted to ask you guys, like, now that there's this mix and match with the bigger companies, right? And obviously the bigger companies are gonna have to look for YouTube people, they're gonna have to look for small content creators, because the smaller content creators, quote unquote, they're creating way more buzz, they're creating way more interaction, way more engagement. So like, how do you guys feel like it's going to be competing with content creation, but being authentic to real basketball talk? Because if you really think about it, like, even though like we have hoop talks, a lot of it does get, turned into like a lot of like either funny moments or like, hype moments, clickbait stuff, things like that. So like, how do you guys think like it's gonna turn into when these bigger companies are looking for stars? Like, you know what I'm saying? Do you feel like people's gonna like go even further to push narratives just to like stand out, things like that? How do you think that's gonna like work out in the future?
I think ESPN has always like try to find people who they know push narratives and stuff for like views and entertainment. I do think that they're gonna find more people on social media like YouTube instead of going more towards the school route, like sometime in the future, because they're already starting to do that now. And the more like, let's say you see your favorite content creator who talks about basketball now on ESPN every day, you're gonna tune in. Like it's gonna help you regardless, bro. Like, and you probably just build them up from like, you teach them, like you give them auditions, you teach them what to do, make sure like they're not like taking away your money saying crazy things on air. Then after that you can like put them on air, and that's really a win-win, bro. Like
I could see him doing something like where they have an hour and a half show or something where it's more of like you said, just content creators that they found on the internet. That's like the top content creators, or maybe even like the what do you call it, like upper mid class,
right?
You know, so you get some of those type of content creators and just let them come on this. You kind of rotate them towards nobody specific show, but they just let them. They bring them on, rotate them.
Yeah, people
kind of like an open gym type situation for content creators, but through ESPN. I think that's their only hope to really stay in the game. If not, I give them 10 years.
Because I don't think people are trying to like tune into Malika Andrews and Kendrick Perkins talk about basketball on NBA Today more than they are trying to like listen to, like, let's say King of the Fourth Quarter talk on YouTube.
Bad example. I'm tuning into Malika.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's nasty.
I don't know. She weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No. So but the thing about
that's my thing. I don't care about all the weird shit because like I don't know her. It's just eye candy at this point. So
I was just about to say that at that point, like, you got to think about it too. Like I get what you're saying, Khalil. Like I feel like eventually it will be. I think for right now, people are content with watching Malika. to a certain extent, right? I think Kendrick Perkins, he says some wild stuff. So for entertainment value, people are entertained with it for now. But I think eventually, like they're gonna want, because the thing about it is that there's a lot of people that have a lot of characters on the internet. And there's way more characters on the internet than in the journalistic circuit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like you're going to be able to find talent. And then eventually, if you could develop that talent, like ESPN has a broadcasting school on campus. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure they could fly a couple of people out for a couple of weeks.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No.
What flying people, bro?
No. They got a broadcasting school on their campus?
Yeah. That's a fact. Yeah.
I'm fucking drunk right now.
Man, it's ESPN. But like, yeah, context. I agree with you. Like, there's no way someone's trying to listen to Mark Greenberg over their like favorite content creator or something. Like, it's just a bunch of bland personalities on that team, dog.
Right. No sauce at all. Like a lot of it feels like it's a lot of forced entertainment. Like, I mean, like, and that's why it takes away from like Jalen's show. Like Jalen's show was like very like, you know, like tried to be as like authentic to their character styles. Like, and I actually enjoyed that. Like, I think that was one of the few shows that I didn't mind watching. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't like I was tuning in, but I didn't mind watching it in the background. You know what I'm saying? Compared to the other shows, Get Up and First Take, I'm cool on them. Like, yeah,
I feel like once a big creator makes it that big, though, like they lose what made them that big creator. You know, like. Because then you have to become more PC, you know. No pun intended, but you have to become more
a bot.
Yeah. You gotta.
You're on FCC Airways.
Well, you got to look at it as no matter what. Even if you're just an independent content creator, once you start making a amount of money to where you can quit your jobs and you can, you know, live a certain way. you have to get some level of political correctness too, like especially if you got what you call this sponsorship and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? You got partnership with other companies. Like, I mean, some of y'all, I think Tex. I think you remember what happened on PC with.
Facts. Facts.
Yeah, with
shit. It happened to me. I got packed up for Open Gym. Because I, you know what I mean. So, and I'm not, you know what I'm saying. We
lost a whole sponsor,
right?
You know what I'm saying, and that touched. And once we got, you know, losing a sponsor, that touches everybody's pockets.
Yep.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying. So you
got suspended, bro.
Well, I was in the thing, and they had to like pack me up like in the middle of the stream because I kind of said something I wasn't supposed to. But I think it wasn't too crazy. But you know, I understood. Like, and I at first I didn't understand because I was like, yo, damn, I feel like I didn't say nothing that was across the line. But then, you know, you got to understand, like, it don't matter what you think. Is like the general consensus. You got to just cover your bases at certain times. Like, even like the people like, you know, the higher ups at PC might even agree with what I said. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they just want to cover their bases and they want to make sure that nothing backbites them. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I mean, you seen even Mars got suspended. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like once you get to a certain level, you have certain subscribers. You know,
that UK accent
can't do certain shit. Like, bro, on my channel, we can still call bitches hoes and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? We could do all that. You know, I still from time to time will smoke on the screen, but you know, once I get to like 10,000 subscribers, I'm gonna calm that shit down. Like, y'all chill out. You know,
that's a fact.
I'm kicking niggas up out of here. Like Bulls fan. That's the homie though. I fuck with little bro. I fuck with Bulls fan. But hey, sometimes I'm gonna have to. All right, bro, you gotta get up out of here. You know, you get the threatening game. Nope.
All right. Especially for the after dark hours with the ladies, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't have Bulls fans, you know, messing that up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna tell you like this, Tex. I'm working on something right now.
I already know, like a bad scientist, man.
Hell yeah, you need to have another real fucking talk stream, son.
But even with that, like,
I'm for sure.
But even with that, like, you see how you're able to, like, I think like the fact that you can maneuver as an independent content creator, right? Like, you don't have to stay in a mode, you don't have to stay in certain agendas, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could, like, you can morph your show in certain different avenues, like the way that you, J-Rob and Dub, you know what I mean? These are examples of you guys work in the sports space, but y'all separate channels go in a whole different directions. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think that's what the draw is. Like, not only are able to talk hoops and kind of break it down, analyze it, but then when it comes to like real life thing, people can relate. You know what I mean? A lot of these, like, I think that's the thing about Mark Jackson and Jim Van Gundy. Like, you can see, like, I could see like family members, like they remind me of like certain aspects of my family. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Mark Jackson with his style, like the way that he talked, Mark Jones, but Doris Burke, I mean, not it might be a culture thing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I see what she's doing, but like it don't relate the same to me in certain occasions. And I feel like Doc Rivers, like, I feel like sometimes like I'm like, yo, you kind of like that cousin that we like far away. Like I only go see you like family reunions type cousins. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we only see each other like 2 weekends out the year type shit.
Right, type shit. Right.
But real quick before real quick, Louis, you got it right after this, Louis. I do want to say if you're in the if you're watching this, please like it. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. I'll be checking my analytics, and sometimes y'all be watching the show and don't even be subscribed, man. Hook me up. I need them subscribers.
Hey, and turn the
Also,
notification bell on. That's valuable.
Yeah, definitely do that. Also, if y'all heard it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, I'll let y'all in on a little secret on something I'm working on, and I will be seeking out the best wings in America. I will be pulling up to all these spots, and I will have my own criteria on what makes the best wing, and I need y'all help to help me find the best wings in the United States of America. And then potentially I will take it international. We will go worldwide with it. But right now we're working on America. So if y'all got me on Instagram, man, y'all hit me on IG, hit me on anything y'all can contact me on, and put in the best wings that you've ever had or the best wings in your respective city, and I will get to it. I need y'all help out there. Y'all tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. I am looking for the best wings in America, and I can't do it without y'all. So please let me know.
Hey, you finna record it?
Hey, Bubby.
Hell, what?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I ain't gonna lie.
What the fuck, bro? What you think I'm doing this shit for?
I dead ass. Are you just about to just be like traveling, just eating wings, bro? I was like, no.
I mean, I am, but the camera's gonna be on.
I mean, yeah, like,
hey,
I'm not gonna lie. That could actually...
Yo, Jezza, what's up, bro?
Hey, Bubby.
Not for sure, Khalil. I'm definitely gonna be recording it. I'm trying. I'm gonna have somebody help me out, and we're gonna get it. I might some of it's gonna be live. Some of it's gonna be live, but then some of it's gonna be just edited and posted later at a later date.
Bobby, I think for your first one of the wings, I want to see you cook your own to start with the basis for the rating. With your favorite flavor, and are you gonna just be doing barbecue, or are you just gonna be doing like a specific flavor? You know what I mean? Like keep it consistent.
Nothing's going. It's gonna be the best wings. I need
I
don't need just buffalo. I don't need like just lemon pepper. I need the best wings that you've ever had, or the best wings in your city. I don't care what the flavor is. I just need to find them.
When did Mars get suspended?
That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
What he say? What he do?
He didn't say. I mean, he just got into a ticket. That was all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say how Mars gonna get kicked out for something when Ticket be on here going crazy, but there's no way Ticket gonna be able to subdue the shit he says and get like a solid.
It's different. I mean, it's just, you know how it goes. You know how it goes, though. I mean,
hey, Bobby, I also had a question. If you could have anyone on your stream, dead or alive, who would it be and why?
Well, we know we're gonna kill that fucking fake ass page. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
That was not even remotely close to the question.
Shit, bro. I don't know. Probably Malcolm X or Medgar Evers.
What was the second one?
Medgar Evers.
I actually don't know who that is.
I will Google him.
For sure.
Maybe Thurgood Marshall.
Fire.
And do you have a question in mind?
Nah, not off the dome. I don't.
No.
I'll
Ask
probably,
Malcolm X. Ask Malcolm X
I'll
what the
probably
best wing
just
spot is.
sit back and just kick it. You know what I'm saying? We'll just sit back and eat a steak and talk some shit. See what's just learn the ins and outs. Like, I don't know.
For sure.
I would definitely do. The two people would probably be Huey P. Newton and Gaddafi. I would definitely want to know, like, before the situation happened, like, what was he working on? Because there was, I mean, if you know the story about him, he was definitely trying to make some things happen. So I would definitely be curious to see what he was trying to tap into.
I got a serious answer, and then I got a non-serious answer. My serious answer would be George Lucas, to ask him, like, just how his mind works.
Star Wars shit.
Yeah, that shit's the most creative shit in the world. And then my unserious answer would be Lizzo, to ask her how big was that? How big was?
Jesus, bro.
He's wild. He's wild. He's trying to get
I'm
sorry.
He trying to pack you up, bro.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you got, hey, Dezo, you only got a few months left of that bullshit.
I'm sorry, that was me.
When that 10K come, you can't let that fly.
Wait, what was your question, Desert? How big? What is?
I was gonna ask her how big was Shorty that she was fat shaming, cause it's crazy, bro.
All right, bro. Hey,
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you said how big her clitoris is, and I was
like, nah, Louis a freaky. He's freaky.
Yeah, he's freaked out. He freaked out.
He's freaked out. He's freaked out.
You on the hunt right now.
Yeah, bro, you tripping right now, bro.
I'm just curious.
I'm saying, but y'all do got to think about this though. Y'all got to think about this. Lizzo walked into the Staples Center in that outfit with her whole ass out, and then 2 weeks later, all of a sudden, COVID shut the world down.
Yo,
make that make sense, yo.
Bro, it's nasty, bro. They put the camera on her and she started twerking and shit, bro. Like, stop.
Man, I think that shit gets so wet that it could cure the drought.
Jesus Christ, dude. What is Louis doing? Nah, this is a concerted effort.
This why we got to move. This why we got to move on.
Right. This self-sabotage.
Louis can't help himself.
I thought Gobert was the one that started COVID because he was wilding on that media day. That day when he said everybody gets it, everybody. He was spreading his germs out, and then literally half the team ended up getting COVID, which was crazy.
I feel like that's why half of the people.
How come? This is what I want to know, yo. Now,
and this is why Rudy Gobert's trash.
We could talk about this a little bit. But my thing with the whole COVID shit was just like, bro, how come I never got it?
Use a different word.
Yeah, I never got it one time.
I never got it.
This what I want to know. How come I never got the shit?
I never got it.
I was out. I didn't quarantine for a day.
Mm-hmm. You tested yourself regularly?
Did you get tested?
I mean, but look, this my thing. I got sick. I tested like 3 times. I was sick. Negative. Nothing. I was just sick.
Which one you did?
And I tested before, like when people around me got it, and I just didn't have it. But
but it's a certain type of test that you do that make it more accurate. So like the test you
I don't know. I don't know about none of that shit. What I do know is that when I was sick and tested, it was negative. And other than that, I was never sick. So my thing is, even if I had it and I didn't know it, what the fuck do it matter?
No, you right.
Because Bobby, you could have been asymptomatic. And you could have passed it to like an elderly person or relative or something that they could have reacted worse to it.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying at the time.
I heard all the news broadcasts and shit.
Yeah, like the old heads. I'm not gonna hold you. There was a couple of old heads around me, like in my like immediate circle that they get packed up by it. So like at first I was with you, Bobby. I was like, yo, son, this shit. I'm not. Let me not say, but I was like, yo, this looks like a lot of pump faking. It looked like a lot of pump faking going on. But then what ended up happening is the more and more I kept saying, yo, this is a pump fake, the closer like to my family, like it got to. So like my uncle had it, you know what I mean? Like, and it is a form of the flu. Like, so regardless, you could probably have just a crazy flu and you wasn't ready for it. You know what I'm saying? It just bust your ass. You know what I'm saying? So,
me and my youngest son is the only ones in my family that never tested positive for it.
Oh, okay.
I lost my smell, and that was a weird sensation. That was a weird thing to have. If I hadn't have had that, I probably would have been more skeptical of the whole thing. But I just played it safe throughout the whole ordeal for those around me that may not be as healthy and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes losing your smell is a blessing. You know what I'm saying? That way you don't. That way when niggas walk up and they got that stank ass breath, you'll be okay. You know.
I do not be getting that close to another man that I be smelling their breath to keep it a buck.
You don't gotta be close.
Sometimes
you don't gotta be close.
Yo, hot breath travel, my boy.
Range, I ain't gonna lie.
I'll be feeling tickets hot ass breath down the fucking head.
Yeah, that hot shit move quick. You know what I'm saying? If a brother got some dragon breath, that motherfucker hit you like a sledgehammer.
See, hold on. Go ahead.
The crazy thing is, I never got it. And Ox, you know where I work.
Are you working at the hospital?
No, bro, we not gonna talk about it. But Ox knows where I work.
Oh, you work in the airplane, bro? You work for
Hey, chill, relax, bro, relax.
My fault.
Yeah. All right, good. My bad.
Oh yeah, damn, yeah. You coming into contact with mad people? Yeah, it's got
mad people, bro.
Yeah,
mad people, and I never got it, bro.
My thing about that whole thing was, like, I never doubted, like, okay, like what y'all saying, like, yo, the elderly could get it, and they're more susceptible to it and everything like that. But I'm like, yo, listen, when y'all first said all this, right? You told us you even know all the facts. So how are you trying to regulate us when you don't even know everything yet?
That's a fact.
So like, remember when it first happened? Ox, like how you was talking about, you took the test, came out negative. Yeah. When they did that, those tests that they came up with first, they came up with later telling us, yo, those tests are not very accurate. My nigga, what the fuck are you doing? You got a whole nation of people looking dumb. Me personally, the minute you got me looking dumb, I'm off you. I'm off you.
Hey, facts. When I found out that they had the one news broadcast that was using videos from different countries and different hospitals and shit, I'm like, y'all just trying too hard to scare motherfuckers. So my thing is like, if it is true, if it's a real thing, but y'all still fabricating evidence, then it's not as bad as it is supposed to be. And then the other thing I was thinking is like, if it's as bad as some people say it is, then we fucked anyway. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
do you know what I don't like as well is that now that it's kind of like subsided, it doesn't necessarily exist, if you will, anymore. You know what I mean? Why are YouTube videos? Why are people still being like torn down, chastised, and like the videos aren't getting. Like it affects viewership on YouTube and stuff. If you talk about conspiracies or if you say you're skeptical about certain things, like I don't get that. I don't get like now. I get at the time they didn't want people spreading misinformation at a time that they felt like they really needed people to get the vaccine. I don't get why they're now still that's now still happening. You know what I mean? Especially in a place like America where they kind of really believe in the freedom of speech, etc.
Well, speaking of that though, Louis, the thing is like they was telling everybody, man, go get pricked, go get that taken care of.
The vaccine.
And I'm like, I never did that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
So now it's like it's people that there are some people that went to get it that are kind of mad now because like the people that didn't get it are still alive.
Yo, Ox, let me get into that real quick. Let me get into that. Yo, Tex, you already know.
Niggas are still out here kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers are like, damn, I ain't even have to do that shit.
Real quick. Yo, Ox, cause you talking
I only did that shit so I could fly.
Hold on, Louis, real quick, cause I want to get into something real quick. Cause yo, Tex, we from Brooklyn, we from New York. So what was going down in New York, right? and this is the biggest fucking gang shit, coercion shit that I ever saw. So they basically forced you to take the jab no matter what. You could have been a healthy motherfucker. They forced you to take a jab. They forced you to take a jab by like everybody's job. Basically put it in their rules out of nowhere that you have to come to the premises with this shot. Damn near the whole New York, every job like, yo, all right, you can't come back in here unless you got the jab. And if you out, and they try to make it seem like, okay, you can stay out until you get the jab, but some motherfuckers that was
rolling too.
That was the biggest like gang coercion shit I ever saw. That right there just told me like, yo, no matter what, anybody in this life is fucked up because, yo, look at it real quick. In New York, the hospital workers that was basically working 24/7 to keep people alive, bro. They came back and fired them and just let them go. Thank you for your services. Now you could go if you don't do what we say, bro. I'm never gonna forget that.
I don't like how they
that's what I'm saying. Like they have those memes where. Well, first I want to say this easy about something you said earlier. When there was the confusion and people didn't know what was going on, like quarantine is the right thing to do in those type of situations. You that's the right thing to do. So I'm not gonna lie. Initially, because I was up here in Portland, and when they did shut down Oregon, I did go back to California. I got up out of here like, nah, I'm going home. If I'm gonna be shut down, I gotta be by by my people, by my moms, by by my brother, sister, everybody like that. So we left Portland and went down there. So I was quarantined for for a little bit, and then I kind of started realizing like, nah, this shit is too fishy. Like I can't. I just know when I'm being not lied to, but just misguided. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't know what the fuck is going on, don't tell me what's going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's when I kind of came off it. So
you got the deaf leading the blind and the blind leading the deaf. Like, shit was crazy.
But then you did some coercion shit, basically forced everybody to take a jab. Bro, you already know we in New York, bro. So we saw this shit firsthand, bro. Like people couldn't get jobs no more, bro. They was really like, bro. I know people personally that was like, yo, I gotta find some way to eat, bro.
Well, shit, I mean,
over some fake ass job. I'm sorry.
My thing is like, I'm pretty sure lives were saved. You know what I'm saying? By just just acting accordingly. Like. It's always good. It's always good to be cautious. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to be out here just being reckless and shit. You know what I mean? So,
but they took away people's livelihood, Ox. They took away people's jobs, bro.
I mean, that's
ever get over that, bro.
That's part. That's part of it, though. That's how it goes, bro. Like when they got to shut shit down, they got to shut it down. Like there's only one way to do it. Fuck. But
no. The thing about it is too is like what made it worse was that it was not only the job thing, the food situation, like restaurants, a lot of small businesses because they needed the traffic, right? They lost out on a lot of, and they wasn't able to like.
I think it's crazy.
Lou, you going in and out, bro?
Yeah, Lou, you going in and out, gang.
You might return for your camera or something.
Go ahead, Tex. Go ahead, Tex.
Yeah, the small businesses took a big hit as well because they need the traffic, right? Some of them had to go through those PPP loans, and the people that was scamming. Now the small businesses that needed it, they lost their money to it. So a lot of big business was at play at that point. Like a lot of real estate opened up. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you something about that, Tex. Let me tell you something. I'm a upstanding citizen. You know what I'm saying? I did the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I'm pissed I didn't get one of them fucking PPP loans because these niggas are still out here free. I was like, bro, I'm like, no, because I'm looking at niggas like, man, you doing too much, bro. You finna go, you for sure going to jail now. You go, they gonna come get your ass. Whole time, these niggas are still, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm like, damn. I hear my scary ass.
I'm over here trying to be a citizen, like run my business the way I'm supposed to. I'm telling you, a lot of people they were just starting LLCs just to bust that shit open, like pause. But they was just saying, listen, man, I sell yo-yos. Like, what the fuck? You selling yo-yos? What are you doing, boy? Like, like nah. But it was intense. Like, look at what happened with the Kyrie Irving thing, right? All the away players, they was able to come in. All they had to do was just get tested. But everybody that was part of the Nets or the Knicks, they was forcing them to get to take the prick. So, and then eventually they realized, we forced y'all to do that for no reason. So it's like, like you gonna leave me one way and then apologize? That's like, you promote a drug in the morning, right? And at late at night, they're like, listen, if this drug messed you up and gave you a lot of side effects, you can sue them. Like, hold on, wait, you just was advertising the same drug in the morning, and now you telling me I could sue them? Nah.
Well, this my thing. My thing with all that. First of all, I'm not saying it didn't work. I'm not saying it was unnecessary. I'm saying is that I'm not finna take something that took y'all 5 months, 3 months, 6 months to put together. No. I don't got no idea what
sounds like meth to me. Yeah, sounds like meth to me.
I need to know what the long-term side effects are before I do anything. You know what I'm saying? So if you telling us to be informed, but then saying here take this shit, then you know what I'm saying. That's an oxymoron. You can't be informed. You can't be informed and then put something in your body that you can't take out of your body without knowing what it's going to do to my body in the next 5 years, 10 years. What about my offspring? What is it going to do to my reproductive organs? If I take this, what's going to happen to my grandkids? You know what I'm saying? When just do this shit like that. Those are the type of things we have to think about when we put shit in our body. You know what I'm saying? Especially something like that. Once you shoot that up in there, you can't like, oh wait, take that back. Like, nah, I don't want like that. You know it's there forever. You feel me? So that's why it's like, bro, I was like, I'll take my fucking chances and I'm cool. Like, I eat a lot of fruit. I get some good cardio in, you know what I'm saying? Like,
drink tea,
straight.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll drink tea every morning, you know what I'm saying? Smoke good, you know. I'm straight.
See, my thing
Y'all got
is
me
like
scared now.
my thing is like because of my job, I had to take the shot, but then they came out with like 6 boosters, and I was like, all right, I might be dumb. I might be dumb, but I ain't this dumb, bro. Like, you ain't gonna tell me to take 6 booster shots after you told me to take the you dig. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't how it's gonna go.
I seen one lady take one, bro. And I seen her whole face turn into droopy, bro. I don't know if she went to once I saw that, I said, oh, yeah, I'm cool on that. Shorty face looked like she caught a stroke in mid-thing. Like, yo, what, son? Shorty ended up catching cerebral palsy. Yeah, pass me. Yeah.
All right, Tex. All right, Tex.
Nah, it was crazy. It was crazy, gang. It was crazy.
Tex, hold on, bro.
Real quick. Real quick.
It was crazy, though.
Pivot off the palsy. But, real quick.
She did not get it from that. She did not get it from that jab. She just had it, you know what I'm saying? And it was gonna come out
bad reaction. Bad time. Yeah, bad reaction, bad time.
No, it didn't have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, no, I say that's what it was. I'm just saying never mind. Go ahead.
Trying to get this nigga a channel flag.
Nah, I'm not. I'm not. So, I'm not.
Nah, I don't know why y'all saying that. That could probably already happen. No cap.
Real quick,
y'all been talking about like 30 minutes on this.
It'll be all right. This my thing. Like, shit. If I gotta lose one video just for keeping it real, you know what I'm saying? That's how it be.
We gotta keep it real, my nigga. Fuck it. But real quick, I wanna tap in real quick to what Dezo said real quick. Your job actually after a while, all right, the first 2 jabs, all right, cool, yeah, I gotta do it, I'll do it. But then they say boosters is coming out and they telling you, you gotta take a booster. Now, bro, when you hear no. But real quick, when you hear
a booster is, it's like the deluxe package. You know, after you get,
you feel what I'm saying?
How many more songs you want to do?
This the DLC.
Why is a booster like mandatory, bro? Like, what are we doing?
Nah, the booster shots weren't mandatory for me. It was optional.
There was some.
It was some that were. But
let me talk for New York. Let me talk for New York. New York, yes, boosters were mandatory, and I was utterly confused. I'm like, yo, a booster is like an add-on. Like, like you asked for that. Why is a booster
Yeah, New York, y'all was playing no games, bro.
Yeah, That's super tough, bro.
Yo, that shit is insane, bro. I could never get over that, bro. That
Wait,
was
so
a
you
time to
took
be
it?
alive. Nah, I got a fake card.
That's like
Yeah, he wildin'. See, Oxy's wildin'. He's wildin'.
Yo,
Nah,
that,
he got it. He got it. Easy got it. He got it.
yo, that
that's
job is
like
long gone,
that's
bro.
like buying 2K. That's like buying 2K and then having to buy
Yo,
like
real quick, with
buy
that
like the
job I
perk.
got it for, I didn't finish the whole thing. I put the first jab down. They said, okay, you gotta come back and get the second one. Yo, I stayed at that job for a good while longer. They never came back to me asking for the second job. So I'm like, they don't even give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't.
What?
They don't. Yeah, that's actually a true thing. Like there was a couple of places, there was a couple of restaurants. Like after the first week, they was like, yo, we need the business. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah, straight up.
everybody come back in. You know what I mean? Yeah, they definitely.
We don't care
like,
about
like
that shit.
when I came to New York, that time when I was going out, so in the city, like in Manhattan and in Brooklyn, that was tripping. A lot of places was tripping. But some places, like I was just, walk up to the bouncer, like, man, here, take a dub for me, take a dub for my bro. We gonna get up in here. They're like, oh, good, don't worry about it. So a lot of places, even in LA, like in Santa Monica, like the bouncers will take a dub if you don't got your
that's a
card.
fact. That's a fact.
You know
That's a
what I'm
fact.
saying?
Yo,
And-
bro,
and-
money,
Hey,
money
what was
talks
it?
for everything, Ox. You already know that.
What was it?
Yeah,
What was it
for
like?
sure.
I want to really know, like in like Seattle and New York, I guess. What was it like when they really shut everything down? Like,
It
because
was
you know
ghost.
people,
It was ghost town.
It was
because
ghost
you know
town,
people
bro.
are still walking outside clearly just to like pass by, but like you're not even supposed to be out there. So like, y'all rarely saw folks out in the streets, even like in the city and stuff.
Yo,
So
I ain't gonna
Especially New
lie.
York, especially New York. I want to know.
I'm gonna talk for Tex could talk for New York too, but I'm gonna talk for New York too. Brooklyn, where I'm at, we were still coming outside because we didn't give a fuck. We just didn't give a fuck. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we gotta get shit done. Now it was quiet, but like I'm in Brooklyn. Now when you go to Manhattan, that was some of the shit I never ever believed I could ever see. So if you know Times Square, 42nd Street, that shit is beyond packed all the time, every day, all day. Like, you cannot go there in the daytime and not see a whole mob of people. Like, bro, that shit was so fucking empty, bro. So real quick, there's this one guy, right? He made a video at Times Square, in the street of Times Square, right? This video you could never make if there was people there, right? He basically made an OnlyFans video. He basically made an OnlyFans video with his girl around the street, right on the street, like right on the street, like
When he was busting shorty
right
ass
on
in the
the,
middle of the street.
right on the street,
Ragging?
right at Times Square, bro.
What?
When I'm telling you, that is
yeah.
impossible
Jesus
to do,
Christ.
bro. That's impossible to do. He did that in the pandemic, bro. I like that. That's like one of the few things that like blew my
I
mind.
remember that. I
Wow.
remember Son was wilding.
Son was wild.
Yeah. No, but I
Son was
agree.
wildin'?
But Tex
I'm
was,
with
he could go Tex.
no. It was like that because I mean I was all over different parts of New York. Like I was in the Bronx, I was in Brooklyn, I was in the city, I was in Queens. Like so, you did see it like in the city. Like that was like one of the biggest ones. Like the Bronx and Brooklyn was kind of like there was a moment where it was kind of like okay. Yeah, people was kind of staying inside, but then a little bit after a while, like it's like, no, we gotta go outside. We got shit to do, shit like that. So I would say like it was like probably like 1 week where you saw people was actually paying attention to the thing, and then after that, it was like it was a dub. Brooklyn people need to get their money, people need to scam. Bronx people need to rob, so shit gotta click. But in the city though, for sure, like all the major spots like Union Square, 40 Deuce, Midtown. To a certain extent, like so the only place that you kind of saw it was Soho. Like Soho had its moments. I mean, there's a lot of like fashion stores in Soho. So like a lot of them was getting like boarded up so that they don't get robbed because a lot of people started robbing in the beginning, like started like breaking into it, and then they started boarding it up. So then you would see like they would close like at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock instead of closing at like 7 or 8. So then from like 7 or 8 or 9, it was like ghost town, like Soho, stuff like that. Yeah.
Out here in Portland, they was still rioting. George Floyd. George Floyd rioting.
Facts.
They was out here rioting for about 5 months straight.
Sheesh.
Damn.
Yeah,
I heard
bro.
that shit was like I heard that shit was getting critical. Like it was like on some like
Hell yeah.
The military police was on it. Like there was like
Yeah,
barricades.
that was out. That was out
They
here.
gave them niggas martial law, bro. They gave them
Yeah,
the same shit.
it was like that. It was like that in Chicago too, where I'm from. Like,
Oh yeah,
in,
yeah,
in
fact.
Chicago, they was basically destroying all of downtown. And
Yeah, in
and
2020, I went back to Minnesota because that's where I'm from. And then I went to Minneapolis, bro. That
Oh,
entire
shit.
city was broke, bro. Like everything was like my brother. He basically showed me like everywhere was basically trash. That shit was like crazy, bro.
I remember seeing videos from there, like buildings were burned down, like straight, like building after
Yeah,
building
then the
after building.
Targets were robbed, bro. Everybody was getting robbed. That
Yeah.
whole entire like 2 days
like,
span.
and the crazy thing about Chicago is like the gang niggas came downtown to like, and then the police officers were like lined up, and then you just had like a group of ratchet hoes just twerking on police cars. And it was the craziest. It was the craziest
That's
thing I
wild.
ever seen
That
in my
gotta
life,
be a
bro.
fever dream, bro.
It was the
Yeah,
craziest thing
I
I
can
ever seen in
imagine.
my
But like,
life,
yeah,
bro.
because like in Atlanta, where I'm at right now, when I went down there, they would. So it started off during at least like during that George Floyd time because it was crazy. It was a crazy time for real. Like people were just protesting, right? You know, they saying they peace or whatnot. And you know, in
Yeah,
Atlanta, how they get down, focus on
yeah.
the megaphones, saying whatever,
Going
right?
crazy.
But once the 8 p.m. Curfew hit, they said y'all have 5 minutes. I'm talking about they calling it out saying if y'all don't leave after this, arrest will start happening. Blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying, bro? That 5 minutes was up. Folks was throwing basically like fireworks with like grenades type stuff at them
Mhm,
immediately. I'm talking about they
mhm.
shields already posted up, nigga. The
On some
cops,
purge shit.
yeah,
On some
yeah,
purge shit.
I'm dead serious. They're already trying to break into stores at that point. The
That's a
cops
fact.
got their rubber bullets ready. Them niggas is firing, throwing tear gas and everything, bro. That junk was wild, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
That shit was
That's
fake
the
California
thing.
happening out here too.
violated.
Nah, you talking facts, JJ. Yo, that's a fact. Yo, that shit was happening out here too. I got
Yeah,
videos of my phone in them same type of situations, bro.
oh yeah, yeah,
Whole
yeah. There
line of
was
cops right in front
the
of you,
D's.
and
Yeah,
niggas
the
is
D's
throwing
was like
fucking fireworks,
yeah.
bricks, anything they could get. Yo, one nigga took a whole full trash can full of trash. I don't know how he got the strength to just take it overhead and throw it at the cops, bro. It didn't get
Nah,
too far, but he lifted. Yo, you saw shit that didn't make sense, but
Yeah, nah,
niggas was
nah.
doing it,
Yo, no, I'm
bro.
not gonna hold you.
Where
There
niggas
was
got firecrackers from? Like, yo, like that shit pop
yo,
out of
nah, there
nowhere.
like
was a
wasn't the stores closed, bro? Like, come on, bro. Those
yo,
stores
The
had
yo,
no
fluid
listen.
show
was
wasn't
not
open.
real
Bro,
for
I
like
saw
those 2
niggas
days,
lifting
bro.
up the fucking barricade that closes the store. I've seen niggas lift that whole shit up. I saw niggas work
Niggas were
together as a
robbing
group.
banks
Like
like a lot
everybody
that day.
don't know nobody from a hole in the wall. Everybody came together to work together to lift up this barricade from the store to go inside to do their thing, bro. Like I can't. I'm
Yo, the
never
streets
gonna be
gotta
able to
eat,
really
man. The
explain
streets
that
gotta
time.
eat, yo. The streets gotta eat. And then
Yeah,
listen, on top of that, too, the I don't know if it was like that for y'all, but the detectives, this was target practice for them. They were taking out their anger out on the people, man. They
Nah,
felt like, hey,
for real.
listen, man, like, yo, I saw some like, yo, you would have thought like we was in GTA. A whole bunch of cooking cops was just beating on people. Like it was insane. Like a lot of women, which was crazy too, because like a lot of it was kind of tough to see. Like there was a lot of videos that would happen. Like a lot of women was getting manhandled, which was not cool. Like
Right.
in the train stations and all that shit. Like it was not because you had to have like a mask, and this is when they was promoting that mask shit heavy. Like if you don't have a mask, they was wilding you up. Like it was, yo, I'm not gonna hold you that year, even though like New York was kind of still moving like New York. It was like you said, a fever dream. Like it was a lot of shit. Where it's like, yo, damn, this is like some awkward shit. Like I can't even imagine like if we go through another crisis again, like how the major cities are gonna handle it. Because this shows you that the major cities they weren't able to handle this shit. Like there was a lot of hiccups, bro. This did not go smoothly the way they thought it was gonna go. I think they thought like everybody was just gonna chill at home, everybody was gonna listen to them. We were just gonna watch BET verses and shit like that, and we was gonna be all right. No.
Yeah,
Like,
everyone
But
was heated, bro.
real quick, like let me ask all y'all a question. All that shit that happened, the riots, the fucking people protesting, breaking into shit. Let me ask all y'all a question. No matter how old you are, have you ever thought some shit like that will ever gonna happen in your lifetime?
No.
hell no.
yes.
So, well,
Yes.
text me and you different. We talk on some different shit. But the consensus is no. Like you never thought Nick. Like, bro, what I just said right there with niggas working together to lift up a store, y'all all saw that. So like, y'all all saw that type of shit. Y'all never would have thought something like that would happen. So
But
you can't expect a fucking store to think some shit like that would happen. Like the whole like I'm gonna speak for New York. The whole New York just broke into the Macy's fucking store, bro.
And the
What?
crazy
That's a
thing
big
is,
ass place. That Macy's, yeah, that
And that
Macy's
Macy's
is like
the
is like
biggest Macy's in the
I
yeah,
world,
know
that's like
bro.
what yeah, I think
know
that's
for
like the
y'all,
biggest.
I know for
in
y'all
the
while
world.
folks was riding, you just had a bunch of random niggas just acting slow too and shooting each other up too, like it wasn't
Oh
nobody
yeah,
business, bro.
Oh yeah. Beef got went to a little
Well, you got to think
all-time
about it,
high.
like
I'm not
right,
gonna lie.
the ski mask, like, and don't get me wrong, like I definitely always been ski mask up from before, like I always that was just my thing, but but the thing about it is it got extra, like it got amplified, like everybody, like you looking at everybody with a side eye because like yo, everybody's masked up, you don't know what's going on, and
From
especially
the
like you got to
from,
think about it too, like the people that's on the trains, they getting robbed on the trains, like you know what I'm saying, like it was a lot going on, boy, like shit was crazy.
from the minute niggas found out they could wear like a ski mask and police won't do nothing and it's okay
Yeah,
and cool,
it was up.
like
It was
yo,
up.
like that was like a new meta you dropped into a new game. Like you know how you got a game and then like online and then like a new gun drop out. You like, oh yeah, we gotta get that gun. So like that was like a new meta that dropped out for niggas. Oh, I got a warrant, but I could put this mask on and finally leave the house.
Yeah.
And now I could
Plus
go
10
cash that
protection. Plus 10
motherfucker.
protection. Facts. Plus
I mean, 20.
And at that time, because remember it's COVID, it's jab time and all type of shit. So people were. It's not like Atlanta. Like Atlanta, you got your things on you. We really flowed freely with the things on us around that time. Like beef went to a fake all-time high that time. Like if you was in some crazy shit, your shit got a little crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, 2020 for me was how I got my name, because I was inside all day and I realized this ain't bad, bro. I like being by myself. I like being by myself. You know what I'm saying? This ain't bad. So I realized that I'm an introvert for real. You know, like I don't really fuck with too many people. So
and to be fair, like that was one of the things too. Like it kind of did help people kind of tap into whatever they want to, whether it be yo, I realize I don't like being around people. I'm just gonna focus on myself. Or like people was opening their businesses, like you know what I'm saying, like Players Choice kind of like got a boost because everybody's in the crib, right? And then they going crazy with the takes and things like that. So that built up their platform and things like that. So you know, and then eventually it had the same effect for everybody that's around PC. So like you know, there was kind of there was some beneficial things that came out of it. As far as like people like entrepreneurs, like you know what I'm saying, like different businesses. So I think like is a blessing and a curse. If you wasn't able to get some type of information to help you hustle and like you know what I mean, like during that time, then you kind of definitely wasted a whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Like that was where I was able to tap into some stuff that I wasn't even tap into from before. Kind of gave me
so many big like influential people popped off during that year too. Like Kevin Samuels was doing his thing.
Oh yeah, facts.
RP the fucking GOAT, bro.
Yeah, RP to him. But it's like Kevin Samuels started popping. Then you like basically the whole manosphere started popping off like during that year too, bro. It was like crazy.
But you know why? I think honestly the reason why that kind of worked, that kind of helped out, was because you were seeing that like a lot of people was being misguided in certain situations, right? Like, like, I mean, we could see examples of it like now, like of it being the norm, like tricking being the norm, things of that nature, like how you perceive yourself as a male in, America was like it was all over the place. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you tell it, like you got people that telling you like tricking's okay, like your value's only in making bread, like you don't really bring nothing unless you got bread. Like,
what's wrong with tricking?
Nah. So, all right, I'm gonna tell you what comes with the. All right, listen. I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. I don't judge people for tricking. Like, I personally don't think it's a good thing. I just feel like it brings aura and it brings energy that you don't want in your life, because you're gonna end up getting used and abused just because people think like you got it all the time, and people have high expectations of you. And when you don't meet those expectations and you don't give that money out and you end up being broke because you was a nice guy and you was tricking, now when it's time for the people to take care of you, they ain't gonna take care of you. You know what I'm saying? So I think like there's too much I think there's like too much negative things that happen from tricking, like just the mentality of tricking. Not like it is what it is. Like if you like to spend money because you don't really you kind of get nervous when you talk to females and you feel like that's the only way you kind of get them. It is what it is. But eventually I feel like that mentality, I feel like that mentality is going to end up backbiting you.
That's not a women in formula, bro.
Have you ever been in a situation you had to stop? You realize like, oh shit, I'm tricking right now.
Nah, I'm from New York. Like no funny shit. Like the mouthpiece is too crazy. Pause. The mouth
yo, context. No. You capping, bro?
Yeah, no.
There's been a bad shorty that you walked up to, and I guarantee you, she had you shivering.
Nah, bro. I'm
not
yeah, go ahead.
So you said you ain't never been in that situation where you caught yourself tricking. Never. Is that for all of y'all? None of y'all ain't never been just doing some regular everyday shit and stopping like, oh shit, I'm tricking right now.
But there's like levels to tricking though. So like, what type of tricking we talking about though?
Ox, man, I got some stories. Bro.
I'm just talking about for your whatever you perceive as tricking. It's not like nobody else's skill. I'm just saying if you've actually ever told yourself that. So like whatever you consider tricking, have you ever pushed that line and been like, oh shit, like I'm towing the line, like, hey, I'm almost tricking. Let me calm my ass down.
Oh yeah, I pushed that line before, but she gave me everything I needed and wanted.
She gave me everything I needed, got it. What she gave you? What she gave you, Easy?
Well, first off, you already know what she gave me, so that's like number one. I got what I wanted.
Okay, well, Easy, that's 100% tricking.
No. But I didn't trick to like get there. Like, yo, my game talked for itself. Like the game did the work. Now, the game got me that. Now, okay. Now I could be open up to tricking because I got what I wanted. Now let's see if we can get some more. Now after what I got what I wanted, now I got connections. So now, you helping me out. Okay, I got no problem spending some money now. But okay,
that's a fair point.
I got my share out the deal. You feel me? Like you can't be one-sided, bro. I can't just spend my fucking bread on you. Like, yo, this money hard to make. I don't give a fuck how much I got, how much I'm making. Shit, hard to make. You think I'm just going to throw it away just for what? A chance? A hope? Nah, I need what I need.
Hey, man, y'all I need what I need is crazy.
Hey, you New York niggas is all the same.
What's that supposed to mean?
You know what that means.
Ox, man, I got some stories, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you, because Easy talking about Easy talking himself, Easy trying to convince himself that it was okay that he was
right. Wait, hold on. I checked out.
The context over there talking about. I get what you're saying.
Wait, hold on.
He try to sauce it up. But nah, bro. You went down a nasty rabbit hole. But he all he said, he kept saying it to himself was, "I need what I need." That's all he kept saying to himself every time.
And context agrees, bro.
No, I don't agree. I don't agree.
You need what you need, bro.
I don't agree. I don't listen. I'm gonna say this. Now I understand what he's saying. Like afterward, no. Listen to what I'm saying. Like, so I'm gonna shoot him Bill. I get what he means by that. Like I'm saying, all right,
he's shooting him Bill. Hey,
no. Listen.
Ox, you might be right.
Listen. What I'm saying is, I think what he's saying is like, yo, he got the first aim of the prize. He got that already. So he's saying like, if she's benefiting more from it, if he's getting benefits more on top of what he already wanted to get, then he doesn't mind doing so because he's already like, you know what I'm saying? He already got what he needed. So he already know like she's not after that, particularly for the bread. You dig what I'm saying? So he's just saying, I might as well.
It's not tricking, it's investing.
That aspect of it, yeah.
This is why I asked that question though. Like, what level of tricking that we talking about? Because like a nigga would take a girl out to a nice place, nice dinner, and somebody would say, "Oh, you tricking, my nigga?" When I'm like, "No, that's the play." Easy.
No. That's
and I've got it to do that.
That's not tricking. That's the play. Because I love food too. So like,
and that play right there got me what I wanted. And now I'm like,
that's
okay,
why
now I'm open up to doing more now.
I was gonna eat
because-
anyway, so
that's
you
why
just
we-
I was
continue.
going to eat because the game talk for itself.
When you asked that, that's why I answered that way. When you was like, "What's considered tricky?" And I'm like, I'm asking y'all for yourself. Like, have you felt that way? That you got to that level for yourself? Because some people will be like, "Yo, if I buy this chick a bag of Cheetos, I'm tricking." You know what I'm saying? So, and some cats is like, "Yo, I bought her a house. That ain't tricking. That ain't nothing." You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just up to you. Like me, I definitely, but I'm just the type where like, if I'm with you, we're gonna do something though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I'm not necessarily. I'm more the type where I'm not gonna really buy you nothing, but I'm gonna show you something. Like,
share experience. I don't consider that. I don't consider that like tricking, like all the way. Like, so for example, like I agree with you.
We going experiences as opposed.
Yeah.
to
If we go, like for example, I'm gonna go. Let's say I want to go to like let's say I want to go to like a restaurant, like, you know what I'm saying, that got like, you know, that's pretty expensive, whatever. I'm gonna eat regardless. I was going there regardless, with or without you. If you want to tag along for the experience, cool. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind.
You want to tag along?
Yeah, if you want to tag along for the experience, because I was gonna eat regardless. But I'm not. What I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna be like, yo, here's $500. Go do whatever you want to do with that. That's crazy to me. Like, what do you
send me
mean?
your cash. Send me your cash.
Yeah. Send me. I'm gonna send you cash.
I was walking by Bloomingdale's. I saw these nice Chanel
Y'all
shoes.
saying
I
that's
bought it for you
tricking? Y'all saying that's tricking?
just in case.
The way y'all saying that's tricking, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I can even say that on YouTube, but I hope y'all understand what I'm saying, bro. They don't call those. We don't call those dudes tricks around here, bro. You need to tighten up, bro. That's what I say at least. You need to lock in, bro, because that's not, bro. You're not that's you can be used that way whenever a woman or if you see a woman you like, you trying to say use your money in a way to
that's a trick, nigga. That's a trick.
It's more than a trick, bro.
It's more than that. I'm
not gonna lie.
You a trick, yo. Listen, man. You are trick. You
wait. Hold
on. You are a trick. Like,
hold on. I hate I had to do it to you, JJ. Like,
go ahead,
damn, bro. You cool, bro. What are you trying to say, bro? Because it sounds like you trying to be.
Yeah, he's saying it's worse. He's saying it's worse.
I'm saying.
Hold on.
W press.
Nigga, I don't know what you're trying to say. I was calling. All right, I'm gonna tell you straight up.
Let's get into it.
If you spending money on a woman that's not yours,
you a
simp, nigga. Straight up. You over here spending money. She letting you not even get. It's different. It's not even different because I'm not gonna lie. Like you said, if you could use your mouthpiece without using your money, and then you
wait, hold on. Cut out real
JJ,
quick.
they talking about taking a girl on a date though. They're not talking about.
No. But that's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. At least people I be around, bro. If you can't if you have to spend money on the first time you go out with the woman, and I'm not saying there's a problem, because I'm not gonna lie, if that's your future, that's a whole different thing. But if you're just talking about what if you got something going on the side or something like that, and you got to spend money to go so that way you can unlock a whole nother side of her so you can do something, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You extra. You simping right there, bro. I'm just
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me talk to this kid. Let me talk to JJ about it.
Talk to this kid is great.
Let's do this, JJ. So I think that a thought process like that to certain people, because there's certain people that hear that and thinking like that will ruin a lot of experiences for them, because they're afraid of other people's, perception. Like calling the cat a simp for taking the chick out on a date is really, you know what I'm saying? That's really it deprives everybody involved. Everybody involved is deprived because a young man is afraid to spend $120. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different if I'm showering you with bags and paying your rent and dropping on and filling up your gas tank, and I ain't, you know what I'm saying, and I ain't never even been to the crib, you ain't did nothing but even hug me or nothing. Then okay, I can get with
but that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's literally what I'm talking about. It's like stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's just I can't get down like that, bro. Me personally, I've seen too many dudes talk about go over here and spend it, and you know how these women are on Instagram. They over here posting up, talking about blah blah blah, this that and the third. Then their close friends really saying what it is, right? And the dude ain't even do nothing with them for in the first year. You over here spent about $1,000 on her, right? And you ain't even meet her.
First year, year is crazy.
Like that's what I'm saying.
Crazy.
But what is your
JJ.
intentions? That's my real thing. That's my question. What are your
JJ.
But
intentions?
look, hold on. If
Go ahead,
in a year, if whole year, I mean, first of all, obviously I done hit something, like definitely I done cracked something.
Right.
So that's without a doubt. If we gonna go on this long, but honestly though, like for me, if I'm once again, like I said, I'm not gonna be buying you buying you shit, but I'll take you somewhere. So if I spend $1,000 in a year, shit, that's good numbers, and I ain't mad at that.
I mean, I was just giving a random number, like but I was hoping you understood what I meant when I gave the number. Like I didn't.
Well, I mean, I do get what you're saying though, JJ, and definitely don't be letting these chicks use you and shit. Like don't be spending that crazy money on no broad, especially if she's not yours. But at the same time, though, bro, it's okay to spend a couple dollars with these chicks, bro. That's part of the game.
Nah, for sure. It depends on for me. For me, it depends on your intentions, though.
JJ,
like,
who your favorite rapper?
That's crazy.
Hold on.
Who your favorite rapper, bro?
That's crazy tough. Like I said, I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Why? What's the reason?
You talking like Future? You know what I'm saying? You talking?
Wow.
well, here's the funny thing about it, is, right? Like, Future. So for me, I feel like sometimes, like, Future's a trick.
I mean, but he doesn't. I mean, Future does.
Is the heaviest trick of them all, bro.
What I'm saying,
don't even go down that
route. He doesn't put that out in his
He
image,
fucking makes songs about it, bro. The favorite songs that you dance to, he is talking about tricking.
Chicken wings and fries. We don't go on
Let's
dates.
Hold on. Let's put Future into tricking, bro. That's
he is kind of in a different box though, because he definitely he kind of contradicts himself. Like,
bro, the nigga buy bitches Maybachs.
That's definition of trick. Yeah,
that's what it is. He a rich nigga and he toxic.
Well, so that's why, and that's what I was gonna say. Like, so for me, you gotta also look at Ox. You made a perfect point. It might be an investment, right? Like, you gotta remember, like, these guys are investing, like, also into like privacy, right? They kind of looking at it like, yo, I can't trust a lot of women, so like I put money into them, so that way it kind of like allows me to trust them, and they might bring their homegirls and shit like that. Like, so now I got like a network working by itself, pulling joints for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like, listen, I could the referral that he gets from other joints, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, now he got joints that's pulling other joints for him, and now it's just like this big network of, you know what I'm saying? Like, now it's a service that works within itself. So, like, for example, I will ask you this. Let's say, for example, if you are dating a stripper, right? If you're dating a stripper, you're not gonna invest in that stripper for her to put you in the. Let's say she's a stripper and she is like in like a couple of like fire strip clubs, and she could put you with CEOs and execs and stuff like that. You wouldn't invest into her to see if you could get them shots. Let's say you want to get into the music industry, shit like that. You wouldn't take that route and invest in her to do that.
Yeah, niggas is fucking silent, bro. Oh shit, that's a no. That's a no.
I mean, no, it's
what was the question?
No, I was saying if you were dating a stripper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you ran into a stripper, right? And she's at the hottest spots, like throughout the city, right?
Yeah.
Not the city, throughout the country. Let's say she's known in spots, right? You know what I mean? She a cool vibe, things of that nature. She want to mess with you.
You dating me?
Yeah. Would you invest into that stripper, knowing that she could get you? Let's say you're trying to get into whatever industry, but she's gonna encounter whoever you need to get to talk to, that you need to talk to. She's gonna meet them first. So would you invest into her, knowing that the opportunity is gonna present itself, that you're gonna get that money in return, like that opportunity, business opportunity in return?
Damn, that's a great question, man. Damn.
Yo, say it with your chest, Khalil. Say it with your chest.
Oh my gosh! All right.
Say, yeah, there you go. We got him.
Yo,
We got
goddamn,
him.
bro.
We got one. So that's one. That's one for yes. That's one for yes.
Dang, that's tough, man.
I already
They
know
know what
JJ's
they
gonna-
want to say.
I already know JJ's gonna say yes. I already know JJ's gonna say
Do
yes.
you know if I'm gonna say yes?
Yes, you
Yes,
are.
bro.
Yes, you are.
See, that's crazy because it's like the industry that I want to be in. Ah, man, that's
We got him.
That boy
We
Rich
got-
Paul
Man.
finna plug me up.
We got him, chat. We got him. We
Yo,
got him.
you meant Rich Paul to the strip club? It's crazy.
See,
So easy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a yes for you.
Nah, I'm on the fence with this, bro. Because real
Damn.
talk,
That's what I'm
like,
saying.
hold on. Cause real talk, hold on, bro. Nah, hold on. Cause, bro, like, I'm gonna talk from this equation from a New York perspective, bro. We from New York, bro. So when you on a stripper, bro, you know how much it took to just get that girl. Now you're investing in her, bro. So now you have to be in a certain tax bracket. Now you have to do cost effectiveness.
Yo,
all right, bro.
Hold the fuck on, bro. Bro, no, bro. Cause you already know if you got a stripper in New York, bro, you have to be making bread, bro. Cause they are making money. So they're like, I don't need you. So you have to either double or triple them. That's a lot. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. That's a lot. Now you have to invest in her, and hopefully that shit returns. Yo, man. Oh shit. I don't know. I might go broke.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you say that, but I could give you an example. And I'm curious, Ox, would you do it? Ox, would you do it? Let me before I give the example. Ox, would you do it?
Hold on, bro.
Oh yeah, do you think? Do you think? Do you think?
Chess, you know, well, you already know me.
Yeah, I already know. Do you think?
I'm talking about the question you asked though. Like, that's easy. Nigga. Like,
Oh yeah, that's easy. Yes, okay.
I'm a businessman.
Right. He said I'm a businessman. That's fair. That's a fair point. All right, so I already know.
But you gotta have the money though.
So
no,
but this is the thing though. Is we in business to make money, not save money.
See, and that's where y'all. That's the type of chicken that boy Ox be doing. That's what it is right there.
but bro, like, all right.
Is that a joint or is that a cig?
But I'm talking from a New York perspective, bro. Like, you know how much money you need, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. She's gonna put you.
We're not talking regular numbers now at this point.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta understand. Like let's remove that. You gotta keep up with her. Forget about that. You got the bread. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You got the money. You have enough money that you're able to whatever she financially needs. She could do that. Like you could handle that. So are you going to trick, knowing that she can bring you into those opportunities? Because she's gonna be able to put you in the room where it doesn't gotta be music. It don't gotta be the music industry. It could be any type of industry that you want to be in. But she's going to meet them first, and she's gonna be able to put you in position to meet them. Would you take that risk?
Oh, if we're talking like that, oh hell yeah,
No, but the thing is context. The thing is, right? You saying she, if I'm making enough money to be able to provide for a woman that's known around the country. I think I should be able to make enough. I think that's enough money for me to actually build my own brand at that point. Don't you think?
That's a good point.
Yeah, but if she can fast track it for you, if she can fast track it and put you in the right, because look at this. This is what I'm saying, right?
At what
for
cost?
example, well, that's my point. My thing is for example, right? Let's say you were a football player, right? That was like, you did pretty well for yourself, but you're like a middle linebacker, something like that. Like someone who's not like, you know what I mean? Like, so from you, let's say, but you have enough money, right? To take care of her lifestyle, but she's going to put you into, with execs and investors that can help you open your business. You dig what I'm saying? So why would you not take that chance if you're not really well known that much and your cachet is football, but you're probably not like on the upper tier as far as like commercial success? You dig what I'm saying? Why not take that route?
Because I don't want to be embarrassed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not.
Damn, bro.
I don't want my.
I've been dropped pride. I'm not gonna lie. I've been dropped my pride.
But the thing is, I don't want my shorty walking into a room and then like I walk in behind her and then I'm like, "Hey guys, this is my girl." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
like what the fuck?
She not gonna be embarrassed. She not gonna be embarrassed.
I know
That's
she's not gonna be embarrassed.
That's what I'm saying. That's up to you. That's up to you if you embarrassed.
You know, context. That's not even thinking about the fact that his girl was twerking on it on whoever he's talking to in the.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna be thinking like all
that is
these
a possibility.
Niggas,
That is a possibility.
I'm gonna be thinking to myself, all these niggas in this room have seen my girl half naked. And I'm walking in with that mindset, and I'm like,
yeah, now they about to give me the fucking deal, cause now I could blackmail them. She gonna have the scoop for me.
Blackmail.
That part, and that's what. That's what I got.
Any means to get to the top, nigga. Any means to get to the top.
This one
Joke's
saying,
on you, buddy.
But hold on. See this song. I'm in between both of y'all. First of all, it's you know, it depends. It depends on what type of shorty you talking about. What type of club you talking about? If we know that this is just straight professionalism, you know what I'm saying? We know there ain't no extras going on. Then okay, that's a business exchange. That's fair business. That's legal. You got to pay taxes. That's good money. That's good money. So there's no need for nobody to be embarrassed. You feel me? We all adults, right? So I can handle that business. And then that's so I'm right here with that as opposed to Dezo, but then I'm like down here as opposed to Easy. Like we don't got a blackmail. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just let you know with the but at the same time though, I don't know. I'm also not feeling the whole thing too. Like the whole proposition from the jump though context. I'm kind of like not trying to mix it. I'm not trying to mix it anyway to where it's like I'll invest with you, but not for you to connect me. I'll invest with you because I know you getting that bread back, and we can put that bread together. You feel me? Like we're gonna put that bread together. I'm not really trying to meet just because of some of the things Dezo just pointed out too. There are stigmas. There's certain things are taboo. So sometimes you don't want to mix that.
Hey Ox, how much to the bread y'all putting together though? Is it 90-10 on her way or what's up, bro?
Stop it, bro. Fucking stop it.
When can you leave her?
On top of that too, like so. Let me give you an example.
All right, wait, no, that's a good question. Khalil just asked, "When should you leave?"
Go Khalil.
Yeah, no. When can you leave her?
When can you leave her? Why would you leave her?
I'm saying once you got your business down packed, you don't gotta sell, bro.
No loyalty.
You don't gotta sell your soul.
Hold up. You niggas are heathens.
Man,
that's something. All right. So
no. Wait, this is what I asked. This is what I asked earlier, though. This is what I asked earlier.
This my real quick. So let me say this. That's somebody's daughter you talking about. Why are y'all doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta have something hard. See me, my thing is like unless it's some like major disrespect or just like something crazy. The obvious things. Like I'm not really in the business of like leaving chicks though. Like you gotta leave me. Like. So why would you if y'all well not to the toxic point that's all I'm talking about as long as everything is copacetic. Like I'm not gonna just leave you for no reason. Like I'm not in the business of breaking hearts no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not 15.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
So it's like why would you do that though? But hold on though, JoJo, because you already said that, you know what I'm saying? Or well, at this level, we're talking about us doing business together. Like shit's going good. You believed in me, I believed in you. You gave me your trust. Why would I use you? Why would I abuse you like that? Like that's not how the game go. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm glad JJ, you actually fucked up for trying to leave him.
You asked the question. I reiterated because they didn't hear you. Anyways, Ox, but that was my previous question though. I said, what is it? What is the level of seriousness? Because you see the example I'm saying is dudes can be very unserious when it comes to since if I got money and I see a bad woman over there, I flaunt my money.
Yeah,
they gonna think, I got me a nice side piece, you feel me, or a nice piece, and I'm not even getting none, right? Or an example like how you just showed, like, well, I'm getting a mutual everything here. We working together, basically. You know what I'm saying? My intentions are very, very pure, just like yours are, and we're working together. We building a dynasty. That's a whole different. Those are two sides. Those are way two further objects. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying from like even when we started this conversation. It's like, dude, there's dudes out here that when I was calling dude simps for spending $400 and you just going on a date going to Ruth Chris because you got money and so you think oh that's gonna get you the woman when it's really not. You know what I'm saying? Like if this my future, that's a different story. I spend $500 a day because my future is you still in it. You know what I'm saying? You did. You feel me? Like,
yo, Ox, man, I told you I had some stories, bro. I gotta get one. I
I need to hear one of your tricking stories, Dezo.
Man, all right. So before I met my beautiful girlfriend, I was a trick supreme, bro.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Let me make sure I got the time on this. I gotta take a picture. So
Wait, hold on. Take a picture of what, bro?
So I the time. So I can timestamp.
Okay. All right. So.
Yo, hold on. Who is that, man?
Nah,
go ahead, Devo.
Bro.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Not everybody in here has
you know what Oxy milk, you know.
Context, he got that mid up there, don't he, bro?
Yeah, he got that OD mid.
I'm glad you talking
about who is that, bro?
Mid milk. That's my girl,
mid milk.
Hey, either way, look, hold on, y'all. We gotta get Dezo. We gotta get Dezo's story.
Nah.
We gotta get Dezo's story. I need to hear.
My girl smell better than yours.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's story time, y'all. Story time.
So when I was younger, women did something to me, like physically, you know. It would be like it's like a. Oh, I'm sorry. Pause. It would be like
pause. He said women do something to me physically. How is that a pause?
I didn't know where he was going with it, my boy. My fault.
Context is crazy, bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. My fault.
And like
I can't believe women do something to us physically is gay.
Yo, my fault. I just didn't know where it was gonna go. I just didn't know.
I'm not gonna lie though. Just saying, women doing something that's physically. You said pause is actually wild, bro.
Bro,
he said women do something to me physically. You said pause.
Go ahead.
The thing is, I got pressured into saying pause from this thing. All right, but anyway,
let me pack myself up, y'all.
So it was this one time. I met this girl, and we had met online during a dating app. And I remember, bro. I was trying to do whatever it took to get some. You know what I'm saying? Like I was down bad for real. So she needed a dress for her prom. Man, let me tell you, bro. she asked me. Well, she didn't really ask me either. She just said that this dress that she wanted was hella expensive. And I was like, "Oh, girl, how expensive we talking about?" And she threw out a price. I was like, "Shit, I'll go have." I sent her at least like 200, 250 for a dress. I never got any. She took the money and she brought the dress for herself, right?
Y'all went to prom together though, right?
No, I didn't. I wasn't her date.
I
was the other nigga, bro. I was the other guy. I was just the other guy.
You bought a dress and y'all didn't go together?
Tex, don't do that, bro.
No, bro.
200?
Did you know that y'all wasn't going together when you bought the dress?
I mean, I thought maybe
Dezo, I need an answer, Dezo. When you bought the dress, did you know that y'all was going to prom?
I thought maybe there was a chance, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You thought there was a chance?
I thought there was a chance. Yeah.
You thought there was a chance that you was going to hit him, or there was a chance that y'all was going to prom together?
No, I didn't want to go to prom with her. This was damn, I might let me not say that. Let's not get into that, bro. Let's not get into
all right.
Let's not get into that. But nah, I thought there was a chance that I could smash for sure. But
yeah.
So when you was younger, that typically happens. You did a lot of tricking in the
yeah,
days.
it's like I don't know, bro. I was like I was kind of like a loser in high school. So like in order to like make up for that, I tried to like, I don't know.
Yo, Desmond, you good, bro? No,
Hey,
it's all
you gotta
good,
do
bro.
what you gotta do. Nigga. Shit.
Yeah, I tried to make up. Khalil, man, why are you obsessing over Olivia Rodrigo right now? I don't know what's going on.
So niggas can't even like worship.
Yo,
their
put
own
on the big
girlfriend.
screen. Who is that, bro?
Nah, bro, I'm not putting up no mid milk.
What the fuck?
Huh, context.
Hey, context, that's mid, right?
Yo,
Tomatoes.
Facts.
Boo.
I'm still trying to figure out who that is, bro.
We only want
I
Margot
know who
Robbie.
that
That's
is.
top tier milk right there.
Top
You
tier
heard?
milk.
Scarlett
you're
Johansson.
smoking.
That's top tier
Scarlett
milk.
Johansson.
milk.
Top tier
Scarlett
milk. Yeah,
Johansson.
I know what's going on. Margot
Scarlett
Robbie.
Johansson. Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson.
Nigga, it's
Yeah,
2023, bro.
I give you that.
Stop.
But yeah, nah, Des, you was living a crazy life.
I was living a crazy lifestyle, man.
No.
Hey,
It's
so hold
all
on,
good, bro.
Dezo. What's the most expensive thing you ever bought for a chick?
Holy fuck.
Nigga, if 250 was crazy, bro, then you know he ain't about to jump into no band or nothing.
Yeah, I that's probably the one. I mean, I've done.
Okay. Well, shit,
I've taken.
I'm thinking because the way you started the story, you had me thinking that you was about to, you know what I'm saying, about to be going crazy. But that's that's not, you know what I'm saying.
I thought that was the beginning of his tricking arc. No funny shit. I thought like that's where he started from. Like, that's where the origin started from. He's like, yo, I'm gonna go crazy from now on.
That's what I'm thinking, Tex. I'm thinking that was the warm up story. I'm like, yo, we about to have a whole series of Dezo tricking story. You had me excited and shit. I'm like, damn, I might turn this into like a Thursday segment or something.
But Dezo tricking.
Tricking with Dez is crazy as a segment.
Tricking with Dezo.
That's how my mind works.
Content creation.
Dezo, that's how my mind works now. Like I'm going full YouTube. So I'm like, yo,
hey, bro,
what segment could we have with talking about Dezo just tricking?
It's plenty. I stuff. I still got stories, bro.
It's still a segment. It's still a segment.
It's not over 250, but it'll be worth your while, bro.
The lesson is still in the story. That's a fact. But yeah, you was living a reckless life, boy. I'm not gonna hold you. That's kind of.
I got questions though. I got questions. I'm not trying to dog you. I want to learn. I want to learn some things.
Yeah.
What do you
wanting to learn how to trick is crazy? That's a crazy thing. That's a crazy school that you want to go to. Go ahead. It's your world. It's your world, man. They're going to go to the school of tricking. Holy fuck. Go ahead.
So I want to know, Dezo, do you feel like you've had more success by spending money or not spending money? Like, or which side of the spectrum have you been more successful on? The tricking side or the non-simping side?
Definitely the non-simping side, because
you've had more success.
I've had more success, bro. I didn't simp for my girl now, and we've been together for 2 years. It's crazy, bro.
She loves you.
She loved me for me. Like I didn't have to throw money at her.
Do you think that she would love simp Dezo?
No.
Hey, that's a lesson to be learned, boys.
How you know though? How you know?
Because the thing is, it's not the simping that.
Try it, Des, and let us know.
Hold on.
I also want to say this. Like, I think we got to learn how we got to learn how to distinguish spending money with your girl or on
right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's your girl.
I know the difference.
Here's the thing though. Like it's the personality that comes with what I was doing. Like I was scared of women for real. Like I was scared to talk to them. I was scared to be around them. I was like nervous. Like they did something to me physically. Pause. Context.
Bro.
But
you know what I'm saying? When he say it sounds crazy, right? You see what I'm saying?
No, it don't sound crazy.
Women like
y'all tripping, bro.
But the personality that the confidence that I had when I first met my girl and I didn't do any of that stuff, like that's what made her more attractive to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really the simping that does it. I mean, because I simp on my girl now. Like it's
Deza, I wish you would have told me. I wish y'all would have told me 30 or 45 minutes ago that we was gonna get into this. I would have started a whole new stream so I could have had two different shows and just had, you
Oh,
know,
right. The basketball joint, right.
Yeah, we could talk about the basketball, and then I could have titled this one different. I need more of these titles. You know
The real
what I'm
talk
saying?
is
See, this seem more entertaining.
You know what I'm saying? I need the title to this would have been like "To Trick or Not to Trick."
To trick or not to.
Bro, my whole thing is though.
That would've been
But that's what I'm
crazy,
saying
Ox.
though. It's
No
facts
lie.
though, bro. Because like, what about the simping, bro? Real talk. Because bro, that's the women. Bro, I'm pretty sure Ox already knows this, bro. I'm pretty sure everyone here now knows this, bro. But the women, they don't love the dude that's just all treating them like, bro, like they may like it at first, but they don't love the dude that's gonna sit there and get on their hands and knees and roll over and all that stuff. Like they like the dude that's the strong lead. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you can still show love, but you're not gonna sit there and like dog her out. You know what I'm saying? You still show love, but at the end of the day, you strong figurehead. You know what I'm saying? You the head. You know what I'm saying? Not the tail. You feel me? So like being,
Bro, that depends.
You think that's still to this day, though, JJ?
I do think that
do you think that there's not? I mean, there's definitely still that woman, but do y'all think that there's been maybe a rise in the women that are actually playing the other side, where they like, nah, like that shit is, you know, what they looking for? They want to dominate a man. They trying to be doms.
Yeah, no. So I will say this. I mean, especially in today's day and age, of course, there's going to be that percentage of people that don't. And like right now, it's more flaunted in the media in general, just because we in the era we live in. But at the end of the day, if we really go pay attention to the world, and just like I guess the area, yeah, it depends on the area you stay in. But like for me, I see it predominantly at the end of the day when I look at people's relationships. Like from the outside looking in, you can see. I just feel and I can see the sense of like who's leading, like who's doing what, who's leading stuff like that, and even more insight on like when you talk to certain people, like when you have friends and how they dating or how their relationships going, right? They'll tell you more about it, right? And you can see just how if they're being like, okay, well, no, you're the lesser role right now in this relationship. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, once again, it has definitely been more pronounced in the media world for sure. But like, I still think it's still like more so. They're still leading towards women still love to see the male be the head and still run the show. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't even think like it might not be like run the show all the way, like in terms of like a lot of parts of their life, but I still think that they do want someone that has confidence in themselves, that kind of have an idea of where they want to go, kind of grounded. You feel what I'm saying? Like I don't think they want necessarily a guy that's just gonna every time they jump on a wave, the guy, their significant partner jumps on the wave right behind them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just being a yes man and like, oh yeah, everything's cool. I think because that's what life's about. Like you want people to have different of opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you dating someone that just all the time, just whatever you say, like eventually, I don't know. Like for me, like that's weird to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to have a lot of insecurities if you want someone to bend to your will at every single post. Like you dig what I'm saying? Like, and like a lot of those women like that want that out of a male. A lot of them have their own mental baggage that they're going through. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's not like really like sound people that want to control somebody else. Like you not. I don't care what anybody says. You can't have like I can't call you mentally mature if you want to control somebody's thoughts, somebody's actions. On both sides, whether it be male on women or women on male. Like I think that's weird. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Tex, I heard somebody say that damn near word for word. You know who it was?
No.
Dr. Phil.
That's crazy.
You up here spitting like Dr. Phil right
Hey
now.
man, listen, man. I'm just saying, like it's facts though. Like you gotta look at it like
for real, for sure.
Yeah, like the point of, and that's the thing about like the point of like going through this human experience is to learn from shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So like to me, like I love like talking to shorties. Like I love trying to tap into their head, try to figure out. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is fun like shit to me. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
context, I'm telling you, that's the truth for real, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and that's a fact. What Dolph will put trauma bonding. Yeah, that's a fact. Like and
context. You care to kind of explain to people a little bit more about what trauma bonding, like what it means, like what it
Oh yeah,
entails?
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, shit. Like I could even like speak for it, like for myself, like,
Yeah.
just in general, like growing up in New York and going through certain situations that I grew up through, the lack of trust of just people in general, like, always waiting for, like, it might be a defense mechanism, but I couldn't take people serious, because if I took you serious, I'm gonna have high expectations of you, and I can't put the expectations that I have on myself on other people. So that's why I didn't put my trust into other people, because I was like, yo, damn, the way I would grade myself and be like critical of myself, I can't be critical of Ox. I can't be critical of that, because we got different thought processes. You dig what I'm saying? But at the same token, I couldn't trust the person. So that's traumatic. Like people would say that as like trauma. That's trauma. So like, for example, like I gravitate with people that was kind of similar with that mindset. Like, and a lot of my friends is a lot like that. You dig what I'm saying? Like, and my shorty that I was with right now, she had that same thing of like letting people in and trusting people. So in the beginning, it was kind of rough for us to kind of like have certain type of conversations, because there was a lot of trauma bonding that happened, where like we related on certain situations, we related in our trauma, but we didn't communicate that trauma all the way, if that makes sense. So like we wasn't open. We knew that there was something that we found similar in our trauma, but we ain't talk about it until later on. Like, you know what I mean? Like going through certain situations with each other, that was able to like express, like, this is what made me like this. This is what made me like this. And then from there, we was able to kind of like bond, but like we unraveled the trauma. Like, so you can bond with someone with the trauma. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can, meaning like, for example, if you don't have a high trust in people, but then you have someone that bends over backwards for everything, and they are trustworthy and they believe everything you say. Now that person is bond to that person, like, yo, I can manipulate that person, because I might not trust them, their actions, but they gonna trust me 100%. You feel what I'm saying? So I can manipulate that situation. So yeah, man, it gets deep, man. The human psyche is a crazy thing, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, that's similar with me and my girl, bro. Me and my girl, we trauma, like we both went through trauma in high school. We were both nerds, like who got picked on for being nerds. And so we had a shared experience in that motherfucker, bro. So we bonded over our love for like Naruto, our love for like just like little nerd shit that we both were into.
Did y'all didn't go to the same high school though?
No, we didn't go to
No,
the
y'all met. Okay, y'all met later.
No, we
yeah.
met. We met later.
It's crazy. So for me, it's actually that, like, for my girls, the opposite. Like I was an outside head, like a super like up till now, like I hate being inside. Like even doing this, I be feeling like weird doing the YouTube thing, because it keeps me inside, and I'm such an outside person.
Context, man. Embrace your inner introvert, bro.
And my shorty, she's the introvert. Like she likes being inside. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that trauma, like, and the reason why was because like the trauma that happened outside for her, being safe inside was like her avenue to be, you know what I mean? Like, so she kind of latched on to people that were kind of introverted. So that was one of the things that she liked about me, was that she could kind of like get her confidence through like me being out, because I don't care, it don't matter. Like I'll be doing wild shit on the outside. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll say a comment that I'm not supposed to outside. Like, you know what I mean? Like I have an attitude where it's like, yo, unless it's gonna be like harmful to somebody else, like I don't care, like, because you got one life to live. You know what I'm saying? Like you might as well, get all your thoughts out, get all your experiences out. And she was kind of more reserved, so that her traumatic experience kind of bonded her to me, because she was like kind of envious of me, like being outward spoken, like not caring and stuff like that. She used to tell me that all the time. She's like, yo, I wish I could like kind of say, like, you know what I mean, off the cuff the way that you do. And now more and more, like, she's like doing that more. So, it kind of works out like, you learn, and then y'all just end up picking up on certain things from each other. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
W couple, man.
This nigga stupid.
Clap it up for him, man.
What a great couple.
Clap it up for the W couple. Yeah. Hey, Lifty, what's up? You there?
What's good, bro? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's going on?
What's up, bro? I ain't even gonna lie. I forgot what I was about to talk about, bro. I was listening.
Okay. Shit, you got you got
down a
anything
rabbit
now
hole.
or
Hey,
what?
bro, but for real, don't you think
Oh,
like
for
a
the
lot of
tricking,
these,
yeah, for the trick.
a lot of these relationship
Hey,
problems, bro, if you just like get to know the person, don't you think like that makes a huge difference? Like if
Sure,
you know them
very
for
much,
more
very
than
much.
3 months, bro, and it makes like a huge difference from you just meeting somebody out.
I
Yeah,
still don't think 3 months is enough. Like you meet
Yeah.
somebody in
Fact.
3
are you
months
talking
with
about being
okay.
friends first before starting a relationship?
I ain't saying necessarily being friends, but at least knowing the person, because you got to know their traits, bro. Because a lot of
How
these
long?
people be liking a person, and then you feel me, end up saying so much shit just trying to
Yeah.
get some
Well, real quick though, Lifted, just for clarification though, because you said, don't you think you should know somebody first? What do you mean first? You mean know somebody first, like before what? Before you get physical with them, or before you get like
relationship wise.
like so before you
If
start a
you
relationship with them?
thinking if you thinking
Okay.
about taking it serious, I'm saying
Yeah.
something like
Okay.
that. Yeah, you should definitely know them first, because you get with somebody with bad traits, bro. You gonna be messed up in the long run.
What are some bad traits to you? Like what are your 3 pet peeves?
Somebody, a woman that smiles in everybody's face, I don't fuck with that right
What?
off bat.
Everybody face like every man's face, or just be
I'm saying
smiling.
a woman that smiles in everybody's face. You don't get what I'm saying?
You
Like,
don't like
I
nice
get
people?
I
no,
get
I'm
what you're
not
saying.
saying nice people, bro.
I
Don't get
think I
me.
get what you're saying. I'm pretty sure I get what you're saying. I'm just
Yeah, that's
I'm just trying
what's
to dig deep. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get
I'm
you feel me?
naive
deep.
right
What's
now.
understood don't need to be explained. You feel me?
I'm naive
If I
right
see a
now. I
woman
don't
that
know what you
smiles
mean.
in everybody's face, I'm not saying a nice woman. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm naive
Come
right
on
Okay,
now.
now.
I
I'm
so
not
don't
that's
saying
know.
a nice woman.
that's number 1. You had a friendly broad.
You feel me? And
What about
if
number
you don't
2?
like the way if you don't like the way your girl dresses, you feel me? Don't like if you see her wearing something nice, something tight, you feel me, one day and you like it, you feel me? You got to keep in mind if you gonna make that your girl, she gonna wear the same shit. So don't try to change her when you get
That's a
into that
fact.
state.
I
You
do
feel
agree with
me?
that. I do agree with that.
Well, is that so Lifted? I want to know is that
Yes,
advice,
sir.
or is that just the number 2 of things you don't like?
So I'm going over things I just don't like. That's what I'm going
Well,
over,
yeah,
just
because
my
not because
preference.
you were saying like don't mess with a chick if she has certain traits that you don't like. So I was asking you like
Yeah.
what are 3 traits that you don't like,
Oh,
or
okay.
three
Okay,
pet
so
peeves. You know what I'm saying? The first you said the first one was one the smiling in
Too
everybody's
friendly.
face. Number
Okay, so I
2,
was just saying based on you personally, what you don't like, because you know
yeah,
you know you gotta have your own piece, what you don't like. So mine may be
right,
totally different.
right, of course, and that's why I was asking. I was just genuinely curious. But I mean, you came with one. Dezo, what's a thing that'll throw a whole relationship off for you? Like if you getting to know a girl, you think you like her, and then one day you find out that she has like a certain trait. Like what would it be that'll just kill it for you?
Um, if she disrespectful to like the people, oh man, if she disrespectful to like the people who love her most, like if she disrespecting her mom or some shit,
Yeah.
or like if she disrespectful to like her dad,
That's definitely a flag.
like that'll be like, yo, if she disrespectful to those people,
Yeah.
there ain't no telling,
Yeah,
there ain't no telling who, how she gonna treat me, bro.
right.
Straight up.
So
So what about you, Easy?
Man, that's a loaded question. 'Cause like, no lie, a lot of things went through my head, and then when he called my name, like it went blank. So no, cause there's a lot of things that could throw a fucking relationship off. Cause man,
Well, shit, give me two.
that was a good one that Deso said. Disrespecting your parents, that's crazy.
That was a really good one. That's what I was gonna say, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really good one. Another one I would say, I don't know how to put this. When she's a little bit too clingy.
Like a stage 5 clinger. She all on your line. You can't go to the grocery store type.
No, like yeah, because like you don't like after a while, it's going to turn to distrust. Like you're not going to trust me because like, all right, boom, I'm driving my car, I don't see my phone, I don't fucking hear it on the airplay. Yo, I get back to you. You mad as fuck. You might blow a gasket. I can't. Me personally, I can't deal with that all day. Like, yo,
Damn.
you can't be that clingy. Like, yo, I'm gonna get to you. Like, sometimes, like, we need our space. Sometimes, like, but then that depends on how deep we in the relationship. But that right there,
I feel like no matter what, with that one, I think that you should always give each other healthy space. Like I feel like that whole clingy shit in general, I feel like that's bad. Like when you're two on top of each other, like I feel like you're gonna get even more bored with each other. Like I don't know. I just feel like eventually, like,
you
know what I mean?
burn their fun out real quick in a relationship.
There's girls like that like they need that clingy shit. Like that's how they survive in a relationship. Like once you there, man, like okay, you're basically moved in at that point. You're basically moved in. You basically moved in. And not like, yo, she could probably move in with you, but you're basically moving in with her.
Right.
Yo,
Can I add?
Yo, Khalil.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What's your worst trait? Not your worst trait, but the trait you dislike the most.
Probably when they're a little too playful with everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's like
friendly joint.
Hey, that's
yeah,
what I
it's
meant
kinda,
by
it's,
that.
it's
That's what I meant by that smile in everybody's face.
yeah, like you can like it's cool to be kind and shit, but like
See,
when you're a little
why
bit
couldn't
too
you just say that, bro?
I mean, my bad. I thought we was on the same page.
I thought you were just talking about a friendly girl.
I want
yeah,
to
like
talk nice.
you obviously want them to be nice, bro. But there's a certain point where you just gotta like chill.
Go, you got something?
Shoot, oh my gosh, yeah, this is like
he got a whole list. He about to go crazy.
No,
I'm gonna stop you at 7, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, bro, for real. Y'all listed a lot of good ones for real. I can't even cap. Like, being friendly, of course, that's just, you don't ever want to do that. But at the same time, I don't rock with women like that in general. Like, they know what's up. You feel me? Shoot.
I told you, you remember everything. That now when you gotta say it, you just everything.
Nah, it's real crazy. I feel you for real. I've been sitting here trying to think while these boys have been going. They just been rattling on my love.
I think it's just most of us pretty much got similar. It's similar traits that we don't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Like, but context. You kind of piggybacked off of Easy's other answer. Did you have something else though?
Oh yeah. For me, I had a. Oh, go ahead. You got one, Jay?
Yeah. No, I got one.
Oh, Easy got another one.
Yeah. So
go ahead, bro.
Another thing that I would say is like the most unattractive trait is when she complains a lot. Like she feel like she could do your job better. Like that complaint. You're gonna have to.
So what is it? Is it you taking the competitive part or the complaining part? Like which one are you talking about?
Complaining. Almost like you feel like things are better.
Yeah.
For me, I would say communication, and it might go to the complaining part too. Like I feel like effective communication. Like I feel like I don't like passive aggressive. Yeah, I don't like.
You just brought up what it was for me. That's what it is right there.
Yeah, like I'm a very straightforward person. Like, and I like the shorty to be like, if I'm messing with a shorty, whether it be we don't have to be serious, whatever, but we just around each other. Gotta be just open and honest communication. Like I don't need to know what you do. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not one of them guys, yo, tell me what you're doing. You at the spot, like you with your home, like you could chill with your homegirls, all that stuff. But my thing is like, yo, just be respectful in the communication. Like if you know you gonna be macking with your homegirls, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, just be like, yo, shoot me a text or whatever, like shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think it's weird. Like, you shouldn't be playing detective. Like, that's weird. Like, you trying to figure out your partner
that's crazy
without them helping you. Like, I'm not playing detective. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
this is the thing. These are the things for me.
Go ahead. After that, I want to double down on what Ox said. I'm not Ox. I mean, Context said, because that's crazy. But go ahead, Ox.
Yeah. So this is the two things that's to me the most is kind of like like kind of what I thought you were saying earlier, being competitive, like the know-it-all type. Like,
right.
you don't got to be, we don't got to be right all the time. The one, you know, you just got to be right. Like, nah, but it's over there. I told you it was like, I mean, you didn't, but okay, you feel me? Like,
right.
You know, whatever. I don't want to do that shit all day. It was that. Oh, and then what I thought Dezo was gonna say is just like a respect thing, like being respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like you said being respectful to your parents, which is obviously that's number one. But like if we go out to eat and you disrespectful to the waiter, the waitress, you know what I'm saying, the people that's about to cook for us, or if you be cussing people out in the drive-through, that's instantly
that's
done.
another.
Like now, okay,
See, y'all
that's bad.
rattling
Now
off.
it's bad. Like
You
if we
rattling
go,
off the good ones now, cause like, bruh.
if this the first time we go out or something and we go somewhere and I see that, it's not gonna be another. It's not gonna be another one.
It's not another time.
Oh, I got a good one. I got a good one right here. Yo, most of unattractive shit is when you're ratchet. You're ratchet and you're uncontrollably ratchet. You can't control yourself ratchet. Like some shit happens, some small shit that you're supposed to brush off BP about. You are losing it. No, baby. No, that me personally, like I'm a fake nonchalant person. Like we gonna have goofy energy and all type of shit, but I'm nonchalant. So the minute you do that, I'm walking away from you and I'm leaving you where you at.
All right. So let me ask y'all. Let me ask all y'all a quick or go to. Did you want to?
Yeah, I want to just double down on both those things real quick.
Go ahead.
So look, this is the last thing, and then you got it. Bro, one context. What you said about communication. The only reason why I didn't think about that is because I haven't had to deal with that in a long time. You feel me? But like when it comes to communication, bro, like if folks is like type mad or something like that, you feel me? Or like you know you in like a situation, bro. Okay, go cool off real quick or something like that. But in general, I don't need to be when if we have a situation or in a situation, I don't need you shutting down every time I gotta say we gotta talk about something or anything.
Right.
Like that actually like irks my nerves, bro. I'm not even gonna tell you.
I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
If you can't talk about what you gotta say, bro, or like how you feeling, bro, so we can fix this junk, so we can move on. Like, bro, it's only you literally are actively sabotaging what you trying to do right now, bro. Like like once again, you got if it's you mad, you need something to cool off real quick. That's fine.
That's cool.
But don't after you done cooling off, act like nothing just happened, or you know what I'm saying.
Right.
That's straight weird as type. Like, bro, I can't get with that because then I don't know where we stand. You know what I'm saying? You could be on anything. I don't know how your brain is actively. You could be smiling in my face, bro. You could be thinking about
I'm getting ready to go.
Exactly.
Like, bro, that took us weird.
Like, bro, when you if you randomly get into an argument and then just like blow up saying like 5 different shit that you never knew y'all had a problem with.
You couldn't tell me that. We like explain that to me. Tell me that, bro. Like even when we not mad, like I don't like how you.
I don't like when people just let shit build up and then randomly say it one day.
Like just go ahead and let it rock out. You feel me? And wait, Easy. What'd you say? I don't know why I just forgot what you just said. What did you just say, Easy?
The ratchet shit, uncontrollably ratchet.
That's what it was, bro. If you don't know how to act in public around me, bro, like if you don't got like no sense, bro, you are not with me, bro. I swear on everything, bro. They can never say that I was with you if you ain't got no sense in your body or don't know how to act, bro. Like, bro, I just can't let that. No, bro. I'm telling you.
Shorties like that, I find it hard to even have like as a side piece, bro. I'm like, yo, you just too much, yo. Like, I'm not trying to say it in a controlling manner, but I'm like, yo, you can't even control yourself. So like, I don't even know what the fuck you gonna do.
When we at the crib, bro, you know what I'm saying, and we just, chilling, chopping up, do whatever, be goofy, you feel me, bro? But there's a standard when we step out this house, bro, and who you understand that I know I'm with you and you know you with me. I'm not finna go out here and make you look stupid. So don't go make me look stupid, bro. I swear, that's just we won't see me.
I mean, the worst thing though is like you go over to their spot or something, and like they got either like a dirty kitchen or like a dirty bathroom. A dirty bathroom is dead. Like a dirty bathroom is bad.
Literally, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's a straight negative for me.
I'm not gonna hold you. There was one time I was actually in a situation. I ended up going to seeing this shorty in Crown Heights, and went to the crib, went to the thing, like already, setting the mood or whatever. And I'm like, I'm about to get it. This is an easy kill. What, man? I went into the bathroom, son. The smell was crazy. It was too much. Yo, son, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like, I was like, I thought I was in a shelter. I said, what the? Like, and the rest of the apartment, it was cool. That's what was surprising to me. Yo, I saw that shit, son. I said, yeah, son, I'm cool. I didn't even want it no more. Bro. I didn't even want it. I literally just probably drank, like, we had like a bottle. I was like, yeah, you can have the bottle. Like, I had like one drink and I was out of there. I'm not gonna hold you.
Shit.
All right. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so easy, lifted, Dezo, JJ, Khalil. Yes or no answer? Yes or no answer? The context hit.
Yes.
Yes, bro.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
He went all the way. I don't even know where Crown Heights is. I'm assuming it's a little further away. He went all the way. He went all the way to Crown Heights and said he ain't smack because her whole apartment was clean, but the bathroom was dirty.
The bathroom was crazy.
That nigga was finna get away with it too.
Oxy, let him get away with it.
I did it once. Just once.
Nah, but let me.
But never again. Never again. I didn't pull back up. I didn't pull back up.
Let me ask all y'all a question real quick. All right.
Good.
So, do y'all believe in, like, once y'all get with a woman, like, do y'all want her to have pre-assembled, like have all these traits have all these traits, like, hold on, bro.
No, y'all know what he mean. Y'all know what he mean, bro.
Hold on, bro.
What you mean, man?
Hey, context matters.
I ain't
bro.
never heard
Context
that.
matters. Hold on, bro. Let me
Let him land the plane. Go ahead, Des. Land the plane.
Let me land the shit. But so
is the ship pre-assembled or
no? Hold on. Hey, Ox, stop, bro.
All
right. So do y'all believe in teaching your woman, like, some of these, like, how to get rid of some of these bad traits, or do y'all want her to be like man, I don't want to say pre-assembled now.
No, I get your point. I get what you're saying. Like, she making all the check marks. Like, she's making all the check marks off the rip.
Because I ain't gonna lie, when I got with my girl, there was like one or two things that I like. She had the clinginess, like, she was clingy at first, but, like, over time, we talked about it, we had discussions about it, and over time she's come to learn, like, hey, I need to give my man space. Is that something that y'all see can work, or do y'all need a girl that meets all your requirements off the rip?
For me personally, I'm not gonna lie. I honestly, bro. A whole relationship for me is at least a more rewarding, is what I should say. Relationship for me is the fact that I can work through these things and that we actually came a long way. Like, we've made, like, production for me, and like how we've grown together. That actually matters for me. So, like, if you've already you like perfect already, right? And I just met you already perfect. You did everything. Like, bro, that junk is way more, in my opinion, to collapse quicker than when you got it up the mud. Y'all finally y'all figured it out with each other, figured out how what makes each other work for each other. You know what I'm saying? And then built perfectly for, like, y'all meshed together perfectly. That's what's more. That I like that more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Khalil, what about you, man?
Wait, what was the question again? Oh, wait, you talking about pre-made people? I mean, what's it called?
Pre-made people?
Or like do you need your girl to be like your perfect girl off rip, or do you want to be able to build with her?
Yo, wait a second. You niggas aren't tripping off this nigga said pre-made people.
Nah, like that.
Dezo talking about pre-assembled bitches.
Bro, you know what I mean, man.
All right, bro.
You're objectifying these people, man. Like, this is crazy, Dezo. But what's it called? I ain't gonna lie, I really don't care. Like, you actually, damn. I don't care. I don't care. Like, you got with them for a reason, bro. Like, you know, you want them for who they are. So I don't know why you feel the need that you would want to change something that she already changed herself without you.
But the thing is, like, that one thing could be affecting you personally. Like with my girl, me personally, with my girl and the cleanliness, like, that was affecting me. Like, I couldn't even Like it was exhausting trying to keep up with how many times she would call me or something. You know
Okay,
what I mean?
wait. So you're saying if you got with her, and like when
Mhm.
you got with her, she already wasn't clingy.
Wait, say that one more time.
Okay, so let's say you got with her, and she already wasn't
Mhm.
clingy. Would you rather have that, or that you like got her away to
Oh,
not be
okay,
clingy
yeah.
anymore?
So if she was like not clingy at all,
Yeah.
I mean that wouldn't.
No, he's asking for more clarification on the question. Are you asking like if he got with the girl and she like she was basically already like set perfectly for how you like your relationship? You know what I'm saying? Or if she was set perfectly for how I like my relationship, or would I have to go get with the girl and then have to like try to like knock out the kinks, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's
All right.
trying to ask for on the clarification.
So yeah. So Khalil, my thing is,
Mhm.
if she was already like nobody's perfect, so
Yeah, yeah,
but if she was already
LeBron.
like not as clingy as she was,
Yeah.
hey, that's crazy. But if she was already not as clingy, then I would obviously that wouldn't be an issue. You know, we
Hmm.
would just you know go and probably something else would pop up. But
Yeah, yeah,
my thing is the fact that I got with her, like
yeah.
we fuck with each other on a different level, and the one thing that I didn't really like too
Hmm.
much, we were able to work through it. So like I see it as a win, you know.
Actually, yeah. Because that means you actually have like a say in how they like act towards the future, and you guys can bond on a different level and change each other for the better. So
Mhm.
yeah, I can see what you're saying. I agree.
Yeah, bro. I feel like that's how a lot of relationships like because if you look at the greatest friendships, bro, that's what happens, bro. Like if you think about
Hmm.
it, you growing up with, and even with folks you grew up with, like if you knew you had a childhood friend at the end of the day, bro, y'all worked through even like just little kid stuff, bro. Y'all just look back and look at all the stuff, how long y'all came, how far y'all came from, all the ups and downs, how y'all worked through that, and y'all bond is tight knit for life. You feel me? And so if you get somebody that comes into your life, waltzes in all perfect, like they just like that they're just pre-made and ready for you, like this
That's
one. That's like
unrealistic.
artificial, bro. Like
Yeah,
not
yeah.
it
That's
don't feel
unrealistic.
yeah, it don't feel real, you feel me?
And then at the same time, time too, y'all can hear me. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
valid.
you
Hmm.
good, you
Yeah.
good.
Um,
There you
at
go.
the same time too, like I feel like you can't, like I said, you can't have the same expectations that you have for yourself on everybody, right? Even if it is like a person that you're working with to build a life thing. Like at the end of the day, you was born by yourself, you're gonna die by yourself. God forbid something happens to you like 2 years from the line. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like, or let's say something happens to your significant partner, you won't have to go, you might have to go meet someone else. You dig what I'm saying? So you can't have that expectation where like, yo, I got these set marks. And if you of course you gotta have, standards for yourself, right? But you
Hmm.
can't just be as rigid and be like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's certain things you can look past. Like for me, like I think clinginess to a certain extent, I could kind of look past over disrespect. Like I feel like disrespect thing, I can't look past. I can't teach you how to be respectful. You dig what I'm saying? Like at the
Mm.
end of the day,
Hmm.
that's how you view people. That's how you view yourself. So I can't, be as lenient to that. But the clinginess, communication, like then from that, I could be lenient towards that. Because you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing where you just gotta learn the other person and eventually you're gonna come to some type of, you know what I mean, understanding. But like there's certain things like you said, how you treat people, the respect, like how you conduct yourself in public. Like you dig what I'm saying? Like maybe that could be that's something that you can learn, but sometimes it's like for me, I can't go through that like learning curve with you. Like I'm not gonna get embarrassed in the street just because you're trying to learn how to be an adult. Like the fuck, do that on your own time. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I mean stuff like that. Like you need the parents to like. There's got to be
Yeah, I'm
blame on the
not gonna.
parents
I
for that.
can't
You know what
be
I'm
a
saying?
yeah. I'm not your parent. I
Yeah,
can't teach
I'm
you.
not your dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you a moral compass. Like it's either you got the moral compass or not already. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm.
if we naturally don't have like certain like views on stuff, and you don't value things as high as I do, I can't. Like you dig what I'm saying? Like I feel like being close with your family, that's a high value for me. So like if I see that you're not close with your family, I'm gonna try to help that. Like yo, why you not? You know what I'm saying? Like, and if I see like it's you that's not trying to be like that, and then I can't get with you. Because if you're gonna treat your family like this, let's say we become a family, how you gonna treat, you feel what I'm saying? Like, or how you gonna treat people from my side of the family? You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, I can't get jiggy with that shit. Or
Easy. What you think?
Word.
So that was a good question you asked. I ain't gonna hold you.
Appreciate it, man.
So,
I try.
like, here the thing, could that shit get deep into life now? You feel what I'm saying? Like, so when you go around it, you're gonna realize that what you consider a perfect girl is gonna be harder and harder to find, to the point where it become impossible, because your needs are gonna keep on growing after every failed situation. Because you're gonna keep on learning from it. So at some point in time, me personally, I feel like you just gotta make a compromise. So I wouldn't want a perfect person, because I know that perfect person is not gonna exist. Because after, like, me personally, like, now I know so much. I know, like, all right, I don't want that. I know it's gonna end up like this. I don't want that. It's gonna end up like this. I don't want this because it might end up like this, and I don't even want that problem. So me, I'll make a compromise. Cause I know, all right, that perfect person out there, what I'm asking for it don't exist. So I'll take a girl that probably got her own flaws, but the things that I like and really like about her are going to be the deciding factors. They're going to be the deal breakers. Like, all right, like, yeah, like, sometimes she get a little moody, but when I come and talk to her, she talk to me.
So look, this what I want to know, because I've heard a couple of y'all saying about just being, communicating and talking and, growing together and, all that shit, So this is what I want to know. If you get to the point where y'all just at a stalemate, have y'all ever, or would you ever consider doing like couples counseling and therapy and shit like that? Do you believe that even works? Do you believe like there's a place for that, or is that kind of like not your style?
All right. Look, so I'll tell you this. I'll tell you. For me, it depends. Literally, it really depends on person, bro. And see how far I'll go with it for real, right?
Yeah.
If I feel like I really see like something like something in the future that's like if we can get past this, like it'll be some of the best years ever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm more than likely will do it, just because I know the future that we can have together is that strong. Like, it's there. Like, I know for a fact that that this can help. Then if this can help, then I'm gonna do it. 'Cause there ain't nothing I'm gonna go short for you, because I feel like I believe what I believe is that I think I see the brightest future. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if stuff has not been working out, it's just been the same thing, constant, over and over again. We reaching that same problem, right? What is I don't I've come to you, try to fix it. Well, you say you understand, and then you come to me and I say I fix the same thing, and I'm sitting here. It's the same constant back and forth, same thing. I'm just we just got to end that right there, because
Yeah.
clearly
So
there's
so
something
ba-
we're
so
missing.
basically so basically the answer, like, no, you wouldn't try that. You wouldn't
No,
try
I'm saying it
cancer.
depends on the person for me. It literally depends
Right.
on the person for me.
Okay. What about you, Dezo?
The thing is, like, I kind of have a funny relationship with therapy, because, like, I feel like I tried therapy once, and I feel like it was bullshit. It's like I feel like I could work through my issues better on my own than I could talking to a therapist.
Did you
But
did you go in open minded?
yeah, like, I was talking to her.
Okay.
She just wasn't giving me any feedback that I could really use for real.
She wasn't giving you
So
feedback that you could use, or she wasn't giving you
I
feedback
mean,
that you wanted.
she would write things down that I would say,
Yeah.
and then she would look at me and be like, "Well, how does this make you feel?" I'm like, "Bitch, this is why I'm here. Like, this is why I'm
Yeah.
here." But I do feel like couples therapy could work out a little bit better than just like normal one-on-one therapy.
Right.
Because I feel like couples therapy, at least you could actually like talk to the other person that you're like fuck with what the therapist is talking about. I could talk to
Mhm.
you, and
So
we could
the
hash it out.
therapist just like has like the topics, the things to get y'all to get,
Yeah, to get us
to start a
started, and
dialogue.
then we can actually like talk through
Probably,
our issues.
that would be crazy though. Like, say if you have a partner that you don't have very good communication with, and then you go to find out that therapy really actually just gets y'all to talking,
Yeah, to
and then
talk.
you finally just dump it all out. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like that
That's
would work
crazy.
better than just one-on-one therapy.
Yeah.
For me,
Well, yeah. What about you, Tex?
yeah, for me, is one of those things where like I'm kind of with Des on that. I kind of look at therapy with a side eye. Personally, I think therapy is a little bit funny style. I think there's a big Ponzi scheme in it, but that's neither here or there. But in terms of a reason why I give a little bit of pushback for me, like I said, like I kind of have this no hold bars thing in my life, and the way I look at it is like, yo, listen, damned if I do, or damned if I don't. Like I'm gonna get this out. Like I don't like holding in things. Like that shit is like annoying to me. So for me, the reason why I don't need therapy is because I'm going to get my issues out. Like whatever I'm tight about, you're gonna know. Like I don't got no time to hold it in. I'm not gonna patronize you. I'm gonna let you know what it is. So for me, I feel like sometimes putting in an extra body kind of takes away and it acts as a buffer, because sometimes people may use the therapist and use what they say, and they may not even understand what the therapist is talking about, but they're going to use it to bend it to the way that they want to hear it. And then they just be like, yo, but the therapist said this, the therapist, and then they're going to just harp on that. So sometimes I hate when you kind of put people that you're trying to give people a 1 hour preview of like a year when you guys been together. You dig what I'm saying? It's hard to fit your real life and try to explain to someone, you know what I mean, in a short ass time span, and they not living with you.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? They can't
Well,
see the little small nuances. Shit. You
that's
feel what I'm
the
saying?
that's the thing though. That's the thing. So so when you go, from my understanding, from what I've heard, you're not really going to tell them about your relationship. You like how I was saying with Dezo, it's really more so them just learning the way to get y'all to communicate better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
a fair
so
point.
it's not like I'm just inputting a bunch of information about our relationship, and then that therapist is coming out with a formula and an answer to our secrets to staying together and finding love again. You know what I'm saying? They in fact they're just really just helping us learn how to love each other better. You know what I'm saying? That's my understanding at least. I don't know.
Yeah, no,
What
I can.
about
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
can see that aspect. Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
Yeah. What about you, Easy? Is that something that you would ever consider?
So here's the thing, right? I'm about to go into my bag with this right quick.
Right.
So like, here's the
Get in the
thing.
duffel.
Feel me? So like, here's the thing. I will be open and considerate, but first, I gotta know both sides is 100% bought into this, because you can't be half stepping into this. Because then, what's the point of all this? But my thing
Right.
is if we at the point where we have to go through counsel therapy, why can't we communicate and get the problem out, right? Because see, look, you go into therapy, exactly what you said, Ox, for learning how to communicate.
Right.
Okay, we need to go to a third party to get us together.
That's
So
already a red flag for me. Word.
so when this third party leaves, are you telling me he or she trained us enough to communicate for a lifetime?
Well, that's the thing. They provide you with
The tools and stuff like that.
exercises.
Right.
So yeah, so it's not necessarily training. It's just giving you exercises to where once we have because so that's what you input into them. You tell them like, hey, sometimes this happens, and we'll have this type of disagreement, and I'll shut down, and they'll just really want to yell. They'll get real pissed off because I don't know how to communicate how I'm feeling. Then the therapist says, okay, well, next time that happens, why don't you try this? Why don't you, instead of yelling, why don't you say this? That'll maybe get them going. It's little shit like that from my understanding. So I don't know, definitely because like what you're saying is true. Nah, they're definitely not gonna be able to train you to do that. Their job, I believe, is just to get y'all to communicate with each other. And
But
if that
but
shit don't work, then
but that's what I'm saying though, Ox. So like you like all right, to me, and I'm with context with it a little bit. Like I got a side out to that. Like, yo, that might not work, bro. Like, yo, once you leave, like, yo, the same problem that we got into before could happen again. Yo, I forgot to pay a bill, and she got mad at it. Yo, I forgot to order this dress that she wanted, and it came late, and she got mad about it, and she shut down on me. Like, all that shit could just go down the drain. So my thing is, like, I'm side out to therapy, even though, like, yeah, people need it, but why can't we communicate and get the problem out
because
without involving a
we
third
haven't been.
party?
It's because we haven't been raised to express our emotions. We've been raised to suppress our emotions and not speak and just assume that we're right all the time. You know what I'm saying? And be like, no, I'm the man. I got this. You know what I'm saying? I pay these bills. You know what I'm saying? You got those situations, and then you got women that was raised a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's neglect or seeing certain things, and they don't know how to communicate how they feel, or they've been raised the whole opposite, raised a little more softer, and they just break down, don't know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know how to communicate because we weren't taught how to communicate. We don't know what the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us learn this shit just on the fly.
On the fly. That's a fair point.
You know,
And that's
just trial and error, straight trial and error. Like, yo, I'm gonna see about this, see how that work. What can I get away with? You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, getting away with shit is it the answer? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We need to stop trying to get away with shit and get through shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
That's a fact.
But we don't know how to do that. We don't have those. We don't have the proper coping mechanisms. We turn to other shit. You know what I'm saying? We turn to other shit.
That's a fair point.
Whether it's drugs, alcohol, strip clubs, tricking, anything, whatever it is, it's going out. We turn to other we turn to other things. But we don't have the proper coping mechanisms. You feel me?
Ox.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Go ahead, JJ.
Ox, that's another thing I wanted to just harp on real quick. You was talking about pet peeves,
Uh-huh.
emotional maturity. I'm not gonna lie. If you don't know how to, like,
I don't got the patience for that, yo, dog. I don't got the patience for it. Go ahead,
bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you don't know how to react, or if you don't know how to just handle certain situation, whether it be not coming from me personally, but like if it was like a rejection, or like or just like your anger spurs up and you just don't know how to handle that junk in the moment. I'm sorry, I just can't handle it. I can't deal with that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You have to, bro. You just have to, like, it's imperative for me, in my opinion, too, that you have to know what you're doing when it comes to your emotion, like your emotions and stuff like that, and how to handle them. And no one's saying bottle them up. So if you mad, just hold it in and then just act like nothing happened. Like, no one's saying that. But if you angry, that don't also mean go and find a chair and then try to bust it over someone's head or break a TV, unless it's like that. It's that serious. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like stuff like that.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Like, in situations, like, I could understand if somebody, they lose their temper, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like you gotta be accountable for those, like, irrational emotion. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you gotta come back and say, like, you know what, I was kind of bugged out, but don't act like nothing happened. Don't bug out, and then when it's time to have the conversation, like, yo, listen, I was bugging out. Like, at least accept it. Like, go through the accountability and then try to, you know what I mean? Try to pay attention to it next time. You dig what I'm saying? Like, but don't get me wrong, you can't be a robot. Like, I'm not expecting a person to be a robot and just be like, all right, I'm gonna hold my emotion in, and, like, you don't gotta be like that, but at least take accountability. You dig what I'm saying? If you blow up,
understand the environment.
Yo, Dezo, the red light was fire, bro.
It was.
You about to set up that room like that, Ox. I already know you about to set up some crazy light room,
I accidentally kicked my my ring light over here. I was like, shit.
Oh, see. I'm about to come with the purple pretty soon.
That'll be fire. That'll be actually fire. Word. It's gonna be
purple.
like on some it look like a late night talk show, man. That'll be fire.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But yo, I gotta get up out of here. I got shit to do in a few, like in an hour or two. So I'm gonna holler at y'all. And yo, before I dip, man, listen, public service announcement, man. I'm gonna say this with my face on the camera, man. Yo, Ticket, I got no beef with you, my brother. I'm from Brooklyn, man. All we do is crack jokes. I got no beef, man. I disagree with some of your takes, but yo, listen, I love just talking hoops, man. Ox know this. I always show love and I always say good things about you on your channel. So I just wanted to make it known. Like, I don't know where you getting it, like this internet shit. I'm not with that shit. But you know, I know Oxy guy and y'all banter, so I'm saying this on the eyes, but I got no hatred for you, my brother. It's all good, it's all love. I just some things I disagree with you when it comes to basketball, and other than that, everything is just jokes, my G. So salute,
Let
man.
me
Salute
let
all
me
y'all, salute to PC.
let me make a perfect public service announcement now too. It is all love, but I definitely got beef with you. we working on that contract, and when it gets there, you
You
better
made those
sign
5
it.
layups. I saw you make those 5 layups in
Yeah,
a
I
row.
made
I
them
saw
five
that.
layups, so I got the short posted on the channel.
Set it
right
up,
now.
Rod. Set
Woke
it up,
up, I
Rod.
woke up this morning, got the shower, washed my hair, and I said, you know what? Let me go get those 5 layups in, so he don't got no more excuses.
Easy work. Easy work.
You seen his Instagram live, Ox?
Instagram live who's?
Tickets.
I didn't even know he had an Instagram.
But you know, I was sent the live while I was happening, right? And just know that was clowning y'all boys, no cap, man. You know what I'm saying? At PC weekend, he was on y'all head. He's on y'all helmet for real.
Oh, during PC weekend you talking about?
No, after I guess he got the clips recorded or whatever, but he pulled them
Oh
up on his
yeah,
phone. You feel me?
Nah, he made a video about me. But I mean,
Yo, listen, set that up,
shit,
Rod.
like,
set
yeah,
that up.
that shit don't mean nothing to me. Like,
Listen, man.
you know what I'm
PC
saying?
weekend and
That's
DR
what
set that up, Ox.
that's
We need
yeah.
that.
Oh
We
no,
need that
that's
PC
going.
weekend.
All right,
But that's what.
context.
But yeah, we definitely working on that. All right, Tex. But
You already know.
JJ, that's what I be talking about though, bro. Like you can't make a whole.
Oh, yo, one more thing, Ox. My fault, Ox. I don't want to cut you off. Yo, can we go through that list? I don't know if whenever you get the next time, can we go through that top 20 defender list?
Yeah, we
Because
can
it
do that
was
for sure.
crazy. Yeah.
We'll do
All right,
that.
yeah. Salute, fellas.
All right.
Yo,
But yeah, though, JJ, that's all I be saying. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be calling it. That's why I be calling him TMZ ticket, because you can't get 30-second clips of us at the park just throwing the ball around, you know, fucking around, and then get on there and actually talk shit like, oh, these niggas are bums and this and that. Like, you know, we wasn't even really, you know what I'm saying? We was out there fucking around and he wasn't there. So that's why I be like, I don't even really call that clowning. Like, I don't feel like you was clowning me. I feel like you was clowning yourself.
Tell him again, bro.
Like, that's some. I feel like you clowning yourself because that's some clown shit to do. Like, obviously, you know, I had on forces and pink jeans. Nigga, I had on pink jeans and forces. Like, am I really playing? And you making the video about me? Like, you gonna have to pay for that shit, but whatever.
Yeah, bring that junk to Atlanta. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, why would you do that? And then we got the panel episode, like, that's, you know what I'm saying. And then we got, so it looks like me and him is making it about. It looks like we're making it about us as opposed to PC weekend. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. Like, you know, I'm not trying to do that. This shit way bigger than me. So, but I'm working on something. I'm working on something real dope. It's gonna be a 3-part event. 3 basketball related events. One of them will be a one-on-one, and you know what I'm saying. I'm really drawing that paperwork up though. For me, I got an entertainment lawyer.
Yeah, that's fire. Yeah,
we're working on that because it's ticket a businessman, so we gotta make sure some money involved.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You know, so yeah, that shit gonna be cool though. If I can ever get him to actually do it, because thing is, I ain't start this shit, so. You know, you keep doing it over and over. I'm like, all right, well, we might as well really do it. You know, people want to see us play basketball, but we hoopers, right? Like, why not? You know what I'm saying? Shit. I know I'm a hooper, so if we could play some basketball, entertain some people, and make a couple of dollars while we doing it, like, that's the whole game, ain't it? So let's make it happen. Because my thing is, like, no matter how good he is, he not gonna whoop me, so I could do it. Like, I don't got a problem with losing, but like. He not finna do me. He not finna, he not finna. This nigga ain't Amari Stoudemire, so I ain't tripping. Like, come on.
But you can't think you gonna lose though.
I don't, nigga. I don't. Yeah. I'm a nigga. This is what I do, bro. I've been playing basketball since I was 4 years old, bro. This nigga not fucking with me, bro. Like, for real.
Yo, Ox, I was trying to get on the panel today to drop a defender for y'all.
What defender did you have in mind?
I was going to drop Alex Caruso before he was said, but then Ron decided to dip from the live for like 20 minutes, and it's like,
oh yeah, and then when he did, because I was the only one that could control it at that time.
oh,
When he
okay,
when he was on, but it was like, so I couldn't. Matter of fact, I did. That's right, I did see you in there. I seen you in the lobby, but
yeah,
when he dropped out, the list dropped out too.
oh, okay,
Because it's screen shared from his computer. So I'm
right,
thinking something happened with his computer. I damn near want to say maybe his computer died and he just didn't realize it was finna die. Maybe he was looking for a charger. That's why he was gone for so long.
okay,
That's what I'm assuming. It was something like that. So I was kind of like, I almost panicked for a second, like, oh shit. Because I realized, okay, Fluent's not here, Dub's not here. Who else can control it? And I'm like, shit, I'm just gonna read some super chats. Fuck it. Like,
right.
Fuck it.
yeah, but that shit was
fact.
cool. Yeah, but shit though, if unless anybody else got a subject or a hot take or something like that, I'm gonna shut it down. Who got something?
Real quick, bro. What is going on with that Lizzo shit, bro?
She was fat shaming somebody.
No,
someone break that
more
down.
crazier than that, bro.
Someone break that down real quick.
Yeah, I actually don't know what happened.
You talking about when she was, because look, so I guess she had her backup dancers and all that shit. That was like, I don't know if that was at the club or if they just had some strippers, but apparently she was trying to force one of the chicks to eat the banana out the strippers. You know what I'm saying? Out of her JJ. You know. Like
That is disgusting.
she stuck the banana, like she unpeeled the banana and stuck it up the girl, I guess, and told the other girl to eat it or something. Like she on some freak shit. Lizzo a freak
That's some
shit.
freaky shit, bro.
I've been waiting for that fraud to get
Weird
canceled,
shit, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing?
That can't be good for PH.
Hey, look, I don't know. Like I haven't really spoke about that because to me right now it's all gossip. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be a smut peddler. I'm definitely not trying to be a smut peddler, so I don't know what's real and what's not, but that's just the rumor I heard. So yeah, it's when I heard she was fat shaming.
How are you fat shaming? Like, I don't understand. Like,
Ox,
I'm lost, bro. Like,
Ox,
I'm
what were your honest
lost.
thoughts? What were your honest thoughts?
What was my honest thoughts? Those was my honest thoughts. Like, who the fuck?
No. When he's talking about the fat shaming, what were your honest thoughts on that?
Nigga, how is that even possible?
I'm like, who the fuck is this bitch fat shaming? Like, who? You know what I'm saying? This bitch, look, I told y'all, she walked into the Staples Center with her ass out and shut down the whole world with COVID. So if she could do that, who the fuck is she fat shaming? My thing is because I'm looking at it on the internet earlier. And I'm getting weak because it's like on one of those sites, and so you swipe, and they just keep coming with funnier shit. And it was like one of them said the fact that Lizzo's fat shaming, and after she's gotten fatter and fatter since she became a vegan is hilarious. I was like, how the fuck you become a vegan and gain weight? I was like, nah, no, they're not doing that. So like I said, man, like I said, right now, for me, it's all rumors, and I don't want to be a smut peddler, so I don't know what happened, but from what I read, that shit was funny though, and I hope she's not doing that shit to her backup dancers though, because that's not cool. You can't make her eat fruit out of somebody's genitals, like that ain't cool.
Like, what type of sick shit you want? Like,
that's some freaks. Like, if that is some sick shit just because she didn't want to do it. Like, if my thing is, if it's all consenting adults, then okay, yeah, I'm down now. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you try, oh yeah, I'm all the way down for that. Like, yeah, if I'm here for this. I can watch this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she got the dancer eating the fruit out the genitals, I want to see that. But the way I read it, like, nah, that's no good.
Have you ever heard of a Lizzo song?
Have you ever heard of a Lizzo song?
Yeah.
She got a couple?
Yeah, she got the one song. 100 like that. Shit. I don't know how it go, but
I don't think I ever heard of her.
Nah, she can sing.
You definitely heard a Lizzo song, bro.
Yeah,
and I think she actually talented though, because remember she got up and did the piano. I mean, not the piano, the violin. You remember that?
She played the flute.
Yeah.
The flute, yeah. So she talented and shit, but she just,
She just weird,
it's
bro.
it's
She's
crazy
weird.
for you to always be on the internet making such a big deal about like I'm body positive, and she always want to be naked just to make just to talk about shit, and then she out here body shaming, fat shaming. That's crazy.
That's
I hope
crazy.
that's not. I really hope that's not true. Just for like,
I hope that's
I
not
hope it
true.
is.
you hope it is, but you got to get that malice out your heart.
I don't know, bro. She just got to get packed up, bro.
Now Lizzo is talented. I just hope that she really. I hope these allegations are beatable. I hope she did not do this. I hope she's
Bro
innocent.
said he believes they will be beatable.
I hope so.
Real quick. Like, all right. You see Doja Cat? You see the shit that she be on? Would you
Bro,
fuck with
she
her?
is a
That joke
weirdo,
is weird to
bro.
me too, bro.
I don't like that bitch.
She don't look good
that
though.
shit
She
is
don't look
crazy.
good.
No, I do not. Don't ever do that.
I mean, I don't know. Sometimes she do, sometimes she don't. She one of them where it's like more often than not she do, but I don't know. I just don't like all that weird shit. Like I just don't like all that weird shit.
Yeah, once she showed up to fashion, the fashion thing with like a whole red, like she was fully red. Like I don't even know what she had on. She was like had diamonds on her.
Oh yeah, I did see
when
that.
she went to the not I said Michigan, the Met Gala.
Yeah, she was a cat.
Yeah, bro. I was all right, bro.
I'm like, bro, yeah, this is over with, bro.
You done
Yeah.
cooked yourself.
Then she was talking about how she don't like your fans, bro. That shit is crazy.
I mean, I wasn't really mad at the whole not loving her fans thing, but at the same time,
Nah, but
Why not
she was
though?
she was calling him crazy and shit. I was like, damn.
Hey, y'all seen them new Selena Gomez pictures though?
Bro, you follow Grant, don't you?
All right, bro. I know y'all not finna gas that up. Then say
Ox, you follow
like,
Grant,
no way,
don't
bro.
you, bro?
Hey,
I don't
hey,
know.
Khalil,
Grand
man,
Wizard,
better
Grand Wizard.
than Shorty you got posted right now.
No, it's
Ox, you don't follow Grand
Oh
Wizard?
shit.
I probably do on. I only got Instagram. I don't got nothing else.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm
she's on
saying on Instagram.
Probably so.
Bruh, that you got to. He got all the black slides, and every time you swipe through, it's like if he posts a Selena Gomez thing, you see a bunch of memes afterwards.
That's got to be it. If because that's what I was just talking about with the Lizzo shit. I'm like I just kept sliding, and that shit was getting funnier and funnier.
Bruh, this man Grand's hilarious, bruh.
Yeah.
You go on Instagram, you probably know. You'll see what I'm talking about. Grand Wizard.
So no,
Yeah.
JJ, what's your thoughts on Selena Gomez, nigga?
I'll just fuck back her.
What about Selena?
I dare you.
God damn.
Yeah, you know what? What about her?
Nigga, what's your thoughts on how she look right now, bro?
Yeah, bro. She's Selena. Selena. Yeah.
What do you mean you know Selena?
Selena, bro. What you want me to say right now?
Nigga, you better call her mid right now.
Why would I call her mid?
Because you just called Olivia Rodrigo mid.
She looked better than Olivia Rodrigo.
All right, bro. All right, yeah, I'm gonna see y'all boys. Next time you streaming, bro, I'll pull up. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just lying now.
What am I lying for?
You literally just lied for no reason.
You know, I'm not the only one with this. Bro, what are we saying?
Nobody believes what you just said.
Bro, Olivia Rodrigo.
Bro, Ox, please. I don't know if you can pull up a side by side real quick on Google. Because this man really trying it right now, trying to say Olivia Rodrigo look better than
Nigga finna find out the worst picture.
If you can. Because this man right now is lying because he wants to push some propaganda for it.
This is not 2014, bro.
What's her name? Olivia what?
Rodrigo.
It's not 2014, bro.
Olivia Rodrigo.
Niggas gassing up Celtics Shaq, bro.
All right, bro.
Celtics Shaq is crazy, bro.
They literally just said they just said
she look hella young. Y'all finna get
No, you go my age. You got around my age.
Oh, you niggas is tripping. She was born
I'm 21, bro. She around my age, bro.
She was born when? She was born when?
2003, bro. You niggas.
Oh.
Oh wait, so she's 20. Okay, never mind.
That's what I'm saying. That's you good, bro.
21. Oh, she's 21. She's 21. She's 21.
I just said you good. She's 20.
We straight. Oh shit.
Yo,
oh no.
Yeah.
She not fucking with Selena though.
I'd walk right past her, dog. Ox, you not telling me you walking right past her on the street, bro?
I'm not gonna walk right past, but she not fucking with Selena though.
Why not?
What you
Man,
mean? Why
she
not?
not holding a baby picture of Selena, bro.
What
I'm
the?
not. Look, this my thing.
I'm about to go
I'm
look.
not trying to compare her to Selena. See, I'm just trying to, Hold on, wait. I got some side by sides. I don't know for real. Shit. I'm trying to figure out a dude.
Now Olivia Rodrigo texting me and shit, bro.
So cool, you just got it like that.
I mean, Normani clears both of them. If we
Who?
being honest,
Who?
Normani.
Marseille clears them.
Who? Miney?
Normani, bro.
Hermione Granger, like from Harry Potter?
No, bro.
That's what I thought of.
Did you say Hermione?
I'm saying
Hermione?
Normani.
It's Hermione.
It's not Hermione, bro.
Hermione,
No, I'm
who?
talking about what Ox was talking about.
Oh.
Wait, Normani, who?
Yeah. Double Tech knows what I'm talking about.
100 Normani, that's easy.
Yeah, she from Fifth Harmony. She a singer.
That band is trash.
But she's not trash though. That's what I'm saying.
Let me see. She alright.
But y'all really tell me right now, y'all picking Olivia over Selena?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I might pick
1,000%
Olivia.
I am.
I might pick Olivia. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah.
Every day of the week, bro. What do you
y'all chatting, bro?
Selena
Gomez look mad
y'all
better.
chatting.
I can't call it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, the newest video of Selena on that boat is all I needed to.
Outlier is literally an outlier video, bro.
Is it an outlier every time?
Video.
Because you told me this last time, bro.
What are you talking about?
Is it an outlier every time? Every time they find something else about a girl looking
A
better.
nigga can have 2 good games in a 60 game sample size, bro. I'm not
Bro,
getting bro.
That's not a good game. That's a good season. Like she's straight.
Oh,
that's a good season and a fire playoff run.
And a fire playoff run.
Oh my god.
Fire playoff run is crazy.
Yeah, I'm praying on their downfall from now on, dog.
You don't pray.
No,
hold on, which one y'all was praying on Lizzo downfall? Which one y'all was?
Who do you think it was? Who do you think it was? Who do you think it was?
JJ.
Ox, you know it wasn't me. You heard my voice. So who do you think it was?
I can't remember, bro.
It was Khalil, man.
How? So Khalil, you praying on Selena and Lizzo downfall?
Yep.
That's cold, bro.
They on the hit agenda, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
I can't even. But the crazy thing is, bro, I can't even.
Yo, there's a Khalil smash Lizzo too.
What the fuck?
Damn.
I mean, I would. Shit.
Yeah, I know. Ox would.
The fucked up thing about my crush for Normani though is like she dated DK Metcalf and I can't compete. I can't compete.
It's over. It's over.
Hold on.
You can't. That nigga is 6'4".
I can't compete, bro.
That nigga got all the speed, athleticism, bro. He can bench you.
Hey, so wait, hold on, wait a second. Hold up.
That nigga's picking up.
Who was it that you said? Who was it? What's her name?
DK Metcalf.
Normani.
No. So Normani.
Yeah.
So Dezo, let me get this straight. The reason you don't got any chance with Normani is because
she dating DK Metcalf, bro.
So you're gonna throw in the towel.
That's the only reason,
bro. Yes, bro.
Hey,
I'm not
bro,
even trying to glaze, bro.
Hey, man.
Bro, that nigga can literally pick up Dezo and throw him to that TV behind him.
He's the most shredded.
I understand that. I understand that. I'm just saying, like, so that's the only reason.
Hey, Ox, what you trying to say, bro? say what you gotta say.
Hey, Ox, you funny as hell. You funny as hell.
I say what you gotta say. We all adults here. You know what I'm saying? Say what you're
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. The way you said it was crazy, bro. Like it was.
Nah, because that's literally what you said. You said, because the reason I would never have no chance with them, because you used to fuck with DK Metcalf.
Bro,
nigga, what?
Bro, this nigga's the most.
It's crazy.
This nigga's the most athletic nigga in the NFL, bro. I can't compete.
Is that even true?
Hey, bro, them women
You know
don't
that's
care
true,
about
bro.
that.
Man, for real. You never know. You might get catch her slipping though. Might,
Facts. I'm not gonna lie.
They don't be caring about that, bro.
I'm sorry. My mindset is I never think I can't get nobody. I don't care who you are.
That
Yeah, I'm
NFL
dead
shit do
serious.
not matter.
Hey, I feel you. No, because you supposed to have that mindset. You supposed to have that mindset. Like
I'm telling you.
no doubt. You definitely supposed to have that mindset. But there are ones that are out of all of our leagues.
like,
Like,
No.
Bro,
That's
I'm
the thing
telling
though.
you,
no
some
matter
of the
how
most
confident
famous,
you
they
are.
don't care about
No,
that
I
shit,
feel that.
bro.
I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. But the thing
I'm
is,
telling you.
the thing that men always say is like you gotta know who your competition is, right? The
Mhm.
thing is, I've already acknowledged that I know who my competition is. I just think I'm better, so it don't matter.
No,
So
for sure.
Bro,
Delusional.
the
I mean,
competition shit do not
you are
matter.
better. You are better, no doubt.
Oh,
The competition shit do not matter,
What?
bro.
nigga, we talking about Decarius Metcalf, bro.
bro, you
Bro,
didn't even
you
say his
can,
name right. It's
bro,
Kalen.
you can be the strongest man in the world, bro. If your girl like another dude, bro, it don't matter. It do not matter.
I'm in
Yeah,
there.
alright.
I'm
Yo,
telling
I'm
look,
you,
on.
bro,
look.
that's facts, bro.
I'm on there
You
like
could be
white
as
on rice, bro. I'm
successful as you
telling you,
want,
bro.
bro. As
once
successful as you think.
you,
Like
and
you
that's a
could be a
fact. That's a
king, bro.
fact.
It do not matter, bro. If she like you, she like you.
I'm on her like white on rice, bro. I'm telling
That's
you,
a
bro.
fact. So what the only thing I'm trying to say is like you're supposed to have that confidence and you can, you can get whatever you want. You definitely can. But there's some things that you can't get because you won't be in the position or vicinity to get those things.
That's
And that's all
facts.
I
That's
mean. Like
facts.
there's levels, there's levels to everything. You know what I'm saying? And if we not in a certain tax bracket or on a certain social level, maybe not even financially, but just a social level, you know, you don't get in the arm reach of certain things. You know what I'm saying? That's all I've been. I ain't
No, I
I
feel
wasn't
that.
I
Nah,
wasn't laughing like I wasn't laughing. Dezo, I wasn't laughing like you could never compete with DK. That's not what I was thinking, bro.
Alright.
Fuck DK. You know what I'm saying? That nigga DK Metcalf ain't shit. You know, he just 6'4", 240. You know,
Can
I
run a
know.
4-3.
Yeah, run a
40
4-3,
yard dash. You know what
jump.
I'm
You
saying?
got a 40-inch vertical.
Yeah.
But besides that shit, though,
Nigga
besides
I'm
that
milking
good.
shit,
her.
though, man,
I'm good.
you feel
right.
me?
Because besides that, he just got our All-Star Game MVP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just tested for PEDs and he came back. It didn't come back positive. So
He didn't come back positive for PEDs, bro.
Yeah, you're cooked.
That's a
You're cooked.
natural. He's natural. That's crazy,
Bro,
bro.
he
No
said he
fucking
benched
way.
500, bro.
That nigga don't
Bro,
bench no 500
this
pounds.
nigga is a physical specimen, bro. He needs to be studied in a
no,
lab.
wait, don't he actually bench in like the same area as that man?
Aaron
Aaron
Donald?
Donald for real?
Yes,
For real?
bro.
I'm dead
Oh
serious. I
hell
think he
no!
do.
What? Aaron
I
Donald's a
think he
beast,
do.
bro.
Nah, he's
Aaron Donald
different,
is a
bro.
beast, bro.
I need to
They was
get
on
some
a
of
they
them.
was on
I
a
need to get some
podcast
of them
together.
fucking pets.
Bro, so
There's no nah that can't be a real human, bro. It can't. I'm sorry.
it's funny. It's funny because when people kept saying it was pants and then he got tested, bro. Like, yeah, actually, I was waiting. I was waiting on the report that entire day. They said he came back positive. Nah, ain't nothing come back. I was like, yup, it's over with.
Yeah, fuck it, he got it. Well, shit, y'all, we didn't hit the 4 hour mark. I'm about to lay it down. I got a busy day tomorrow.
Sounds
Bet.
Yo,
good.
Hey, salute.
one last question, bro.
What's
How
up?
do you do this and then wake up on time to do the panel, bro?
He
Oh
don't.
God.
Hey, man.
I'd be tired as fuck. I wake up at like 11:30. I miss like the first hour and a half of the panel. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all just got to get it in, you know.
That's not an answer. That's not...
Shit.
You got coffee or
Shit.
something?
Nah, he got the hustler's mindset. That's what it is.
Bro, when even is the panel? Like 5 hours?
Yo, good tea and good weed.
Yeah, 5 hours. Yeah, that good tea, good weed to get you through anything. That's all.
L weed, L weed,
Okay.
L weed, L weed, L weed.
L weed. Who said that?
JJ.
I didn't say
JJ.
nothing. I didn't say that.
L weed, because that's what y'all got out there. Y'all got that Bama shit, you know.
Bro said Bama. Does he know?
Nah, but appreciate you having me on, Big Ox.
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm fuck
salute,
with y'all.
bro.
I'm about to. We're gonna do it again soon in the next couple of days. Get some regularity back going.
Yeah, sir.
All right, appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Double Tech, appreciate you for holding it down for this last stretch. Man, y'all like the video before you go. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Like I said, I'll be checking my analytics. So I'm saying I'll be checking my analytics, and y'all be watching the show and don't even subscribe. Well, all right, y'all.
All right.
Salute. All right, fellas.
Greg, y'all
Peace
shit.
out, little bro.
Salute, fellas.
Nah,
All
don't
right,
drink and
fellas.
drive, y'all.